something about. Thank you, sir. Please. So can we have a great round of applause for sir?
Thank you. Good morning, everybody. At the back, can you listen me? At the back, am I audible? Good morning, everybody. Thank you. I thought that I'm not listenable. No issue. So, we are in the second day of Inferno 2023. And we all know that what the Inferno is, what is going on there. So it doesn't need any more introduction. The introduction was so vast, so yesterday, so you have enjoyed it and you have learned so much from that. We are also glad that here, that is a Google Developer Student Club, Netaji Subhash Engineering College. This one is in collaboration with EDC, Entrepreneurship Development Cell, and ISC, Institution Innovation Cell of NSCC. We are conducting this program today. It's the first slot, the second day. And here you will come a lot about, through the panel discussion definitely, but a lot about how to build up some entrepreneurship skill. The topic is that success mantra for startup convert into business form. And later on you will come to know about that will be a workshop. Also that will be conducted by GDSC and NSCC. No code workshop. And a lot of topics are there. So what it will be and what is going to be, that you will come to know while you will enjoy the events. But I just want to know that, or I just want to tell you that GDSC and NSCC, this is a chapter of the global Google Developer Student Club. And through this chapter, or you can say it's a club also, because in short of development, we have developed a club, and through that, we are enjoying the development. So through this, we are making you skillful about the coding, the development of different types of applications, as well as through this club, we are happy to launch different kind of startup programs also. So the importance is very well, so far the importance are there, and it doesn't need any more introduction. So with this, I want to thank you, all of you, that you have come and enjoy the sessions. And I want to also welcome our dignitary panelists today, Mr. Saurabh Chakraborty, co-founder from Songto, Mr. Nasirul Haq, principal system engineer from TCS, Imran Roshan, cyber security professional from Sensor, Shubhadeep Das, senior application developer, Oracle, and also Mr. Debar Ponde from co-founder of Songto. And we have also two panelists online, we introduce later on. And I also welcome all the dignitary faculty members, my beloved students, Silpi sir, Devoshi sir, Devdev, and whoever, sir, also you, whoever is present here, please come, please enjoy the session. You will, students basically learn a lot from there, and I think they're sitting in front also. They will you will have some knowledgeable information from this discussion. So now, please take this mic from me, and the stage is yours now. Please carry on the next session.
Thank you so much, sir, for your wonderful speech. Now, I would like to call on stage Brishti Shah to take from now.
Thank you, Yash. So, how many of you are very excited for this discussion? I mean, it's pretty early morning for people to be here. So, can I hear a big yes from you all? Thank you. A little louder? Okay, thank you. So firstly, I would like to extend a note of thanks to everyone who is present here and being a part of this event. Even EDCL has helped us so much to do this and gracing us with your presence. What? Yeah. Sorry for the disturbance in the middle. So, Developer Student Club, NSCC, Netaji Subhash Engineering College is a prominent student community, developer community in Eastern India, and we have almost 3,000 plus members. Obviously, not all of them are from here. They are from everywhere, and they enjoy our live telecasting and everything. So, going forward, we believe in empowering the youth with technology to build sustainable, dynamic, and scalable solutions. Before we go on with the event, we would like to like our sponsors to come up and talk about themselves. Thank you.
Good morning. Good morning, students of National Engineering College, Netaji Subhash Engineering College, and the staff of EC College. Thanks for giving me the opportunity to speak in front of you. Yesterday, I saw a lot of students, staffs. They rode the Motor World e-cycles, and they were pretty excited about the e-cycles in the campus. My name is Anupam De, and I'm from Motor World Mobility Private Limited. I've seen the excitement among yourselves, and to increase the excitement, we are sharing some offers to you, spot booking offers, which you can avail today or maybe tomorrow also. So the offers which we are offering is on a spot booking, we're giving a flat discount of rupees 500 for any cycle. You do the spot booking. Additionally, we are giving 1 year of extended warranty worth rupees 1180 free of cost. So you'll be getting 2 years of warranty on our e-cycles. Thirdly, we are also waiving off the door delivery charges. So normally, door delivery of charges are 500 rupees per e-cycle within the Calcutta circle. So that will be waived off for all the students and staffs. And fourthly, we have the attractive EMI and finance schemes available for all of you. So you can get EMIs and finance schemes also. There is one more offer which is available for all, which is a lucky draw offer. You need to click a selfie and post in your social media account and tag Motor World Instagram account with a message. And the 3 lucky draw winners, they will get a free merchandise gift from Motor World. So these are the offers which are having, which are available for you all. So be excited and enjoy the test rides of Motor World e-cycles. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I'm sure a lot of you are very excited about this offer since a lot of you are outside and riding the cycles, right? So going back to the event, right now I hope this event will help you get the knowledge that you want and you find the answers that you seek. This event is all about giving a brief introduction to business, development, technology, and understanding their work culture. If you understand your team and the work culture, then trust me, friends, the mission will be accomplished. So let's cheer up. And now I will call upon stage our PR lead, Yash Shaw, to get the ball rolling. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Brishti. Now, I hope all of you enjoyed the speech as much as I did. Now, I would like to call Saurav sir to felicitate our panelists. Saurav sir. So I would call the panelists one by one. First of all, we have Mr. Saurav Chakravarti, co-founder of Sconjo. So, can we have a great round of applause? Next up, we have Mr. Mohammad Nazrul Haq, Principal and System Engineer at TCS.
Same word from me also. শিল্পী স্যারকে একটা ডেকে দেবো, একটা দেবো আমি,
হ্যাঁ
শিল্পী স্যারকে একটা।
আচ্ছা ঠিক আছে। Next up, we have Mr. Imran Roshan, Cybersecurity Professional at Senrisa. Can we have a great round of applause for so?
Again the same word from me.
Next up, I would like to call Shilpi sir to felicitate the guests. Sir. Can we have a great round of applause for Shilpi sir? We have Mr. Subhadeep Das, Senior Application Developer from Oracle. স্যার হয়ে গেছে স্যার, মানে এতগুলোই ছিল। আচ্ছা স্যার কাটাবো। আচ্ছা স্যার Devorshi sir ka takbo to sir bolo Devorshi sir ka next I would like to call Devorshi sir to felicitate the guest by location. Okay, so it will be given by Saurav sir. I would like to call Devarpan De to kindly come on stage. Can you have a great round of applause? नहीं तो आर क्यों नहीं तो ওখানে মই কি सुन पैनल डिस्कशन शुरू कर दी। Okay. So with this, I would like to start the panel discussion, which I hope will lift up everyone's spirit. Also, we have an online Mr. Jonal Ahmed sir, who will be part of this panel discussion from Google Meet. So he is an AI consultant at Google. Okay, so now we would like to begin the panel discussion. Brishti, do take over.
Thank you, Yash. So, first, I think it will be beneficial for the students if all of you introduce yourselves and how you started your company or how you are at the place where you are right now. I think we can start like this. Yeah.
Thank you. Good morning, everyone. Check. Yeah, can everyone hear me at the back? Yeah. Okay, go. Okay, so my name is Shubhodip Das, and I'm currently working as a senior application developer with Oracle. So I've been in the industry for about 6.5 years approximately. And yeah, previously I've been working with TCS and... One second. Yeah, good. So I've been about 6.5 years in the industry, working with 2 companies approximately. Firstly, I was in TCS and currently I'm with Oracle. And yeah, I've done my engineering from Techno India, Salt Lake. So yeah, that's been a bit of a journey for about 4 years, and then following these many years, and that's basically it. In terms of my experience and work. And I am really thankful and proud that I've been invited here to be speaking as a part of the Google Developer Student Club. And hopefully I can just share with you my experience and whatever on the current day's topic. So all the best to all of you. Thank you.
Hi guys, my name is Imran. I am an electronics and communication engineering student, not a student anymore, passed out last year, but my journey in cybersecurity started in the year of 2019, where I started off with Team Cognito, moved on to Xeron as a product, and currently working at a company called Senrisa Technologies, working in the BFSI sector. Moving on, I will be joining Deloitte as a cybersecurity engineer as well. So yeah, that's my journey till now. I have been working on open source as well as being part of the Google developers community in contributing to many CI/CD platforms as well as cybersecurity platforms, and open source has been my first go-to rather than my job. So let's just say that. So that, I hope that does not happen anymore. Fine. So yeah, that's all about me. Thank you so much, and thank you so much for having me today.
Hello, my name is Barpande and I'm part of the Sconto, the student lifestyle platform, and I'm the lead designer of Sconto. So I wasn't a part of this panel. I don't know how I ended up here. So yeah, so let's have this conversation going then.
Hello. Good morning, everyone. My name is Mohammad Nasrul Haq. You might not know, but I'm an ex-student of NSCC itself, 2018 batch. So I feel very proud passing out from here, coming back here to share my thoughts with you. So currently I'm at the position of a principal engineer in TCS client project. So my journey started off with a mere small developer. I started off with Java background, then moved to Angular, front-end technologies, and now I'm standing at a point where I see all the technologies being developed and products being delivered across the world. So the journey which I have gone through has taught me a lot, which I hope to share with you all guys, so you can get a head start from the very beginning itself. Thank you very much.
Hi, good morning. Myself, Saurav Chakraborty. I am the one of the co-founders of Sconto. I am an electronics engineer by degree. I did my engineering from IEM. I did my master's from Boston University, I was working with an Italian MNC for 2 years, post which I did my MBA from Imperial College London, and since then I moved to India to kind of have my startup ventures. Skonto, what it exactly does, it verifies who's a student, and we give student discounts on anything and everything you can put your hands on. So we currently are operating in Calcutta. Very soon we'll move west and south. In Calcutta we have 260 plus point of sales where students, college students specifically, can go to our partner merchants and get discounts on food, lifestyle, beauty, apparel, anything. Even we are in talks with Book My Show right now and Hoichoi to kind of have subscriptions for students at a discounted rate. So that's what we do, and I'm really humbled to be here to kind of present the vision of Skonto, the journey of Skonto, and how Skonto developed from being a college project during my MBA and finally into a business proposition out here in India. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Now we will go back to the last panelist that we have, Mr. Joinal Ahmed. Could you please introduce yourself and your journey?
Sure. Hi everyone. Good morning. I'm Joinal Ahmed. I am an AI consultant at Google Cloud. I lead some of the strategic projects here. Prior to that, I was working at Amazon as an AI architect into the SageMaker team to build some of the SageMaker core capabilities. And I have also had a very good stint on various startups, right from healthcare to e-commerce, building the entire AI/ML platforms there. That has been my journey so far.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, everybody, for your insightful words. And with this, we will start the panel discussion. So, how are the jobs in the current IT sector? This is for people who are currently doing jobs. So, what do you think the students can go for, and how can they develop their skills so that they can get into the saturated system right now?
In terms of going into any specific genre or any specific sector, it is, the industry's requirement does play a part, but on a personal experience or whatever I feel from having spoken to people over the years, it is mostly up to a person's what he wants to do as a in his career, and what sort of things he wants to build upon is what should be the driving force getting into any job. For example, let's say if somebody could be interested in writing code snippets, somebody could be interested in designing the UX front of things, some people could be interested in driving cloud-based technologies, others things like AI, machine learning, things like that. Whatever a person is interested in, that should be the driving force rather than what an industry wants. Yes, there are at times it doesn't exactly fit our requirements in the industry, but it is personally my suggestion or my insight in the sense that it is better not to bend your desires in the sense, I mean, in your career must have some sort of objectives as to I want to get into this part of the industry by doing this sort of a thing. That should be the driving force in order to get into any sort of a job. You can select your companies or your preferences accordingly, and that should be better. I mean, like, most importantly, the company's name or the company's reputation. Rather than this, it should be the quality of work or the basic in the nature of the work I am interested in. That should be the basic nature of how anyone should, for that matter, go ahead. That I think is the primary way of going in the current industry. I would pass it over to.
So I totally second that, right? So the thing that I have seen as part of my journey towards being in the field of cybersecurity as a field that has not been the mainstream as a college student, right? So two things that I've learned till now is willpower should be high and expectations should be low. Right. Not as low as you don't expect anything, expect something out of yourself, but it should be on the lower mediocre level because, whenever you go into an industry, whenever you talk about something like cybersecurity, something like AI, something like ML and things like that, people talk about certified, Google Cloud certified, this and that certified, something certified. These certifications come for a cost, right? All of your Udemy courses come for a cost. All of your other courses from wherever you are doing courses come from a cost. That is your learning motive. That is what will help you learn, even if it is from an open community, right? But you can get the same courses that cost you some amount of money on 1337x.to if you have visited that website, right? But you don't get the certificate there. That's where your expectation is low, but your willpower is high enough that you downloaded it from 1337x.to, not meaning it in any other sense, but watching all of those tutorials, learning yourself, and then getting yourself ready, acing that. Maybe if you're sitting for an interview, acing that interview with your knowledge rather than your papers, if they accept or they are that open-minded, which was the pleasant case in my journey. So yeah, that is something that helps you a lot if you are going into a domain that is separate, as well as if you are going into a domain that is more towards your liking of development, AI, ML, Python, whatever it might be. So that is the 2 points that I take from my journey of my job career as well as in the journey of cybersecurity. Yeah, that's it from my end.
Hi everybody. So I am sitting here. I'm not technologist. Everyone is here eminent technologist. So I deal with art and graphics. So what I found out when I started the startup with is that many of the people from engineering background, they want to divert into graphics. So how many of you in here are into graphics? Like art? You. There's no one here. So anyway, so my journey for I've been this part of this company for the last 8 months, and how I ended up in this company was I was working on in an agency, graphic agency. Before that, I was an architect. So I left the job of an architect. It's designing, so from architecture to graphic designing, it was a huge transition. My family couldn't accept what I wanted to do or not. And then I worked in an agency. So after working in an agency, I found out that yes, I can deliver graphics it's a very fluid thing for me. So I worked there, this job thing, it's 9 to 5, and go home and then also work, because it's not like just switching off your computer and then, because you have to go home and answer the clients. And then suddenly I was in a discussion with Sauravda for another vertical. It's a Web3 vertical, so that's a different thing. And then I met Sauravda. He was just preparing for Skonto, and he was seeing the logos, what logo there should be for Skonto and all. So I said, no, these logos won't work. So he said, okay then, go home and make me some. I said, okay. I went home, I delivered 8 logos, and then within 3 days, we have the logo for Skonto right now. And then I joined, and he just asked me whether you can be a part of Skonto. It took me a millisecond, and okay. So job for in my stream, if you want to switch from engineering to graphics, it's never certifications. You don't need certifications. You don't need anything. You just need the aesthetic sense. You just need the love for graphics, and of course, graphics for passion and graphics for profession are 2 different things. So if you think that I can draw, I can go home and I can draw for 5-6 minutes and all. So that's may not be your profession. That may not be your profession. But graphic designing as a profession is a very hectic job, and it needs a very stable mind. So, but I guess many of you would be a part of this art field in the later years. So best of luck. Thank you.
So me from being a technical job person, so I have a 9-to-5 job. So I would like to state two things. There are two aspects for you and your career. One is doing what you love, and second is doing what pays you. So I'm a front-end engineer, like a hardcore front-end engineer, but I don't like front-end. But I do it because it pays me. It pays me very good. Apart from that, my passion, I follow it post my job. I have my main passion lies in the robotics field. So I work on those things post job. So working on something which drives you, you'll forget the notion of time. You'll forget to have food. You'll forget to have sleep. You'll have to get the thing going. That whichever things that triggers you in such a manner, that is your passion. So your primary target is to I hope if you are in fourth year or third year, you'll be running around for jobs and getting something in your hand so that you can follow your passion. So what my strategy would be: do what pays you, earn that money, save some, pour it in your passion. Once your passion is big enough to showcase it to the world, you switch over your career to your passion. Then it won't be work like anymore. It will be your, everything you do, you'll love it. So that's how you keep yourself going. So it's not necessary like I like cloud and then I got a job as a back-end developer, I'll not work, I'll throw tantrums and all. That won't work for you. You might get going for a year and a half, but in the long run, you'll be jack of all trades, master of none. So never do that. So moving ahead, so I would like to state, keep your passion alive, irrespective of what you do. Once you have a passion, and when you have the ground and when you have the connections and everything, convert your passion into your career. Then is the time you can say, yes, I am doing what I love. So that's all from my side.
Even though I am not the right person to talk about the technology market in general, but going by basic statistics, I'm sure the population of India is a pain. And every day, we do student discounting, so we have enough student data with us. We have collaborated with a lot of universities, and the numbers are crazy actually. There are 39.4 million university enrolled students across India. Even if I divide it by 4 when it comes to engineering, about 5 to 8 million students graduate every year. Do we have the jobs for that? So that's where I won't blame anybody for this lack of jobs. That is one of the reasons why I believe that following passion and following the herd are two different things. Following the herd, how many of you out here would want a job with TCS? Can I see some hands? No one wants a job with TCS once you graduate. Two of you. How many of you want it with Amazon? How many of you want it with Google? With Apple? And how many of you want to build a unicorn? So see, every one of you have your passion, your dreams in your heads. But what you need to follow is find a problem. If there is a problem in the industry of creation of jobs for the graduates, why not create jobs for them? That's what startups are doing. That's why there's so much a push towards startups. Be it AI, be it technology is an evolving thing. It doesn't stay stagnant. When e-commerce became hit, fast commerce came into the market. Now there is quick commerce. So 10 minutes things get delivered. So all these aspects are problems that are there in the market, and they are the future employers of everyone. So I would suggest, rather than sitting back whining at this system, whining at the government, whining at opportunity, lack of opportunities, it's better to create opportunities yourselves and create that employment factor, because No one in India, when I quit my job, I was doing a good job in Milan. I was based in Milan. I had a very good salary. I'm not bringing that up. It took me some convincing to my parents and my family to quit that job and start up from nothing, absolutely. I came back to India, I found a problem of not having a sanitized market for students. You are the future spenders of the country. You are the future bank customers, you are the future e-commerce customers, you are the future Netflix customers, you are everything. But we do not have your data or your process and everything streamlined into one system. So that's a problem I recognized. 6 months back, what I was doing with my co-founder Shohag, we were design thinking 2 a.m. at night, every night of the week. Today we are 22 people. We have raised 150,000 euros as our pre-seed, and we have a product that is being launched in the next week. So I'm not boasting about it, but a problem that I realized actually employs 20 people right now. This is the mentality that I would kind of want every one of you to kind of aspire and imbibe, because there's no point following the herd. It will pay you. But will you be satisfied? My job was paying me well, I was not satisfied. So finally I took a call and I'm doing what I'm doing, and right now 9 to 5 doesn't even matter. We work from 9 a.m. in the morning to 5 a.m. in the next morning. Because I'm following my passion, because I want to build the next unicorn. Because being the next unicorn, I can employ 10,000 more people and create new opportunities for the future. That's what I believe, and I hope I'm answering your question. I'm not tangenting off, but this is what I feel personally. Thank you.
So we would like to hear from our panelist, Jainal Ahmed.
Yeah, thank you. I think I quite align with here, but most of us like, right, at least for me, getting that calling, or, we are not very clear at our heads that what I want to do, right? We all want to maybe get into technology, but then what, right? Is it front-end, is it back-end, is it ML, is it AI? That's very confusing for people, right? In my starting days in my career, I used to be a back-end kernel developer, writing those Linux codes so that devices are intercompatible, right? And that journey, I summarize that as a T model. So I think all students, or at least people who are starting years of their career, can follow this, right? In a T model, you try everything on the top, right? Maybe give some time, read about it, try it yourself, maybe front end, back end, right? Understand everything, everything. And then once you do that, right, you'll have a clarity, okay, these 5 things I don't want to do, and there are 2-3 things that I want to actually go deeper on that. So that is where you identify your calling. When you try multiple things, and then from there you understand, or you feel that this topic or this area is something that I want to work on, and then go down on that, right? And what that will also help you is, in a sense that when you go down, you'll also try to understand. Let's say you decide you want to go with machine learning, right? But when you go down, you'll also understand that, okay, the machine learning model that I have built, this is how it can be integrated to a backend platform. This is how it can be deployed into an Android phone, right? So that you also have an horizon of understanding that how the overall tech works, overall how every piece I built is dependent on other complementing technology, and how this can work together. And this process will help you to go down deep, right? I quite align with Shubhadeep on at least finding out new avenues where we can generate employments. But that also being said, right, I think I feel that this room is full of technologists, right? But having that understanding that knowing technology or being an expert is one thing, but the other thing is how you can make or generate money out of it. Right? You can create a piece of technology, a piece of program, or solve a solution, but how can you give it to a business spin? How can you actually generate revenue out of it, so that then you can create more value, not for yourself, not for the company, but also for the wider world. I think that understanding is important. And I think that comes from reading. So, read a lot in terms of what's going around in the industry, recent trends, what's going around in the market, maybe what are the future changes that are coming through, right? There was at one point of time, I will not take the name of the company, but they were using all the user data left and right without actually getting consent from the user, right? They are tracking you everywhere, and that became a multi-billion-dollar company. But right when GDPR laws were enforced that you cannot ship the data of like say Indian users to US and process there, or maybe you cannot use the data without the consent. Everything and anything that they have built tanked, right? They cannot use it now. Their business became absolute. So reading a lot into what's happening, what is going to happen, what are the steps governments are taking, will give you an avenue to understand, what things you want to build, where you want to build. So because see, if you can predict that, okay, the government is trying to do in the next 3 years, and if you can understand that problem or the solution and build a product out of it, right, you will be more relevant then, right? That when the new rules are enforced, your product will be more relevant, which is something happened, right, very recently, right? I think Camp Scanner was banned and a couple of Indian companies started creating similar apps and they became a hit, right? Similar to when Twitter became, the Twitter set of started coup became hit because they were more compliant in that sense. So I think understand the ecosystem, not only the technology piece of it, but about how the overall industry works, read, and that will help you to grow.
Thank you, sir. So let's just move on to the next question. How do you think startups can be converted into well-established business firms? I think this question can be answered the best by our co-founder from Skonto.
How can startups be? The only thing that startups need is love from its consumers, clients. How many of you love cred? Just 3. Okay. How many of you love Zomato? That's the love I'm talking about. सब कोई जाके उधर से खाना मंगा सकता है. You don't need to have a 760 plus credit score to kind of access that. So for a startup to establish themselves, there are things which are important. One of this is what client base are you kind of attending to? If you are attending to a B2C segment, your clients are in common business term के customer भगवान है. So that comes into the startup domain as B2C. So your clients need to be happy about how you imagine your product to be, or how your services are how your services are giving some sort of a benefit to your consumers. That's the most important thing that a startup should keep in mind. The target market, rather. In a holistic way, what target market are you catering to? If you are doing a B2B, there are many ways one can do B2B. One of the most profitable businesses or startups are actually making cardboard boxes for all the e-commerce companies. So that's an opportunity for a B2B segment that they have recognized. For B2C segment, it becomes the consumer's liking, the consumer's service rating, the consumer's relationship, rewards, everything of that sort. So the most important aspect that one startup should keep in mind is how their product development or how their services are bringing in some value to the end consumer. That's about it. There are plenty of startups doing plenty of things, but then comes several other factors that one needs to play with. There comes the pocket friendliness, there comes the affordability, which is pretty low when it comes to a per capita income of $2,000 every year in India as compared to the US. So in the US, an Uber model does wonderfully well, but for India it has to be an Ola or a Rapido. So that are the things that one needs to keep in mind. Why Amazon was late into the Indian industry, but Flipkart took the game. This is because startups need to curate themselves. They need to wear a costume that suits that play. In India, the entire ecosystem is designed in such a way that one needs to kind of curate their offerings in certain ways. I'll give you one example that was very, very intriguing to me. When Procter & Gamble was launching in India, they were very kind of, Procter & Gamble, matlab wo shampoo banate hain. So shampoo and all. So they were very sad that with Indian population, with the middle class, that they were not being able to sell bottles of their shampoo, those 500 ml or 1 liter bottles. That's when they came up with a eureka moment. They realized that Indian people need shampoo once a week, probably the weekends. So they started bringing out sachets. ₹1 ka sachet lo, those two rounds of shampoo sessions are available there. You use it, you throw it. And that became a hit. So for a startup to become a very good business, or to have a business growth, or to attain that status of business growth, they need to understand the nerve of the users, the nerve of the consumers, how these consumers want their product, how it wants to add more value into the system. One more recent example. You know what Zomato was doing initially? Zomato was showing menus of different restaurants. What was Swiggy doing initially? They were delivering food. Zomato did not take a month to pivot into delivering food because they had all the data from restaurants, they knew all the menus, they knew where they were located. In order to give competition to Swiggy, they pivot and started the delivery option. What are they doing now? Swiggy is doing Instamart, they are doing fast commerce. And Zomato has acquired Blinkit. Zomato and Blinkit, right? Zomato and Blinkit. So they were showing menu initially, then they were delivering food, now they are delivering grocery. In Bangalore, they are delivering prints and Xeroxes also, photocopies. So you take a picture, upload it on the domain, some person comes and knocks at your door and delivers your prints. So these are problems that they realize. These are the opinions that the consumers have towards the app. And what they are doing, like Aman Gupta, they are saying, ye bhi kar lenge. So that's the most important factor. Consumer kya bol raha hai? Ye chahiye. You have to become Aman Gupta as a startup and say, ye bhi kar lenge. That's the only sole mantra. And of course, there are certain aspects that needs to be done, but that's at the back end. The startup needs to have that technology upfront. They need to have a very good marketing team. They need to have a very good cost-effective solution, management, everything. These are the basic metrics or the nitty-gritties that how startups run. But in general, if you want to become a profitable business from a startup, you need to understand what the consumers want. One last example, Grow is a loss-making company. It has raised enough amount of money, Grow and Upstocks, they have raised enough amount of money, but they are a loss-making. If I'm not wrong, they have a loss financial year. Last year, they had a loss of about 1,647 crores. Why? Because they were playing with percentages. कि हम ये ब्रोकरी कर दे रहे हैं, इसका ये percentage ले रहे हैं. Zerodha, on the other hand, they do not have had any funding. They were a bootstrapped company, but they clocked a profit of above 2,000 crores last year. Why? Because they were taking a flat cut of 20 rupees. आप 2 लाख बनाओ कि 2 करोड़ बनाओ कि 2,000 बनाओ, we'll take only 20 bucks. We are not playing in percentages. So the consumers push Zerodha to the success, to the profit, and that's why I again repeat, for a startup, what the last thing is, and the most important thing is, what consumers want. Even for my startup, Skonto, we do a lot of surveying. We take a lot of criticism because we love that criticism to better our product. We have had, if I'm not wrong, we have had 4 UI changes right now because we were not happy with the color. We were going to some college and showing this, nahi, ye color se ye color acha lag raha hai. We do another iteration. So this validation from the end consumer is very important for a startup to kind of plan its next step. That drives the revenue, that drives the success. Thank you.
So from my point of view, I would like to state, if you take a simple example of a small Modi Dukan near your house, Suppose a new shop opens up, you go to buy some stuffs, you go, you ask, like, you have bread, they'll say no. The next day you'll go, what they'll do? They'll keep a stock of bread for you. Next day you'll ask for something, they'll keep a stock of something. So in that way, they are able to survey the market and understand what this area needs. And accordingly, they'll keep their stocks of things. So with your startup is just like that shop. You're selling a product to the consumers. You have to understand what the consumer needs. Suppose I'm pushing offers on restaurants, like if I'm running a food delivery business, I'm giving a lot of good options from a restaurants which are very costly. Will anyone consume it? No. We have to give offers on the restaurants which the users consume, the consumers which they are more inclined to. So on Zomato, you might see your local shops will have a good discount. But if you look for 5-star restaurants and all, they'll not have much discounts because that's not a profitable business for Zomato. So you have to tailor it to the need of the consumers. Once you have your consumer data, once you have your understanding of the market, now you have to expand your business. From a locality, you'll move to the city. From city, you'll move to the state, then to the country, then worldwide you'll be able to do it. So similarly, like if you take an example of Amazon, they started off selling books, just books. Now practically you'll get everything on Amazon. It's like A to Z, what their logo suggests, like you get it from A to Z. Whatever you want, everything you'll be having it on Amazon. And you have like two types of business there. One, they maintain their own inventory, and one, they connect the sellers to the buyers. The sellers don't have to worry about where my customers will come from. The buyers don't have to worry about where my product will come from. There's the bridge that created. That identification, like if you see in India market, Amazon has a very low in-stock things, like the ones which Amazon maintain. You'll have everything maintained by some other sellers because they know very well they will not be able to stock the products in their warehouses and sell out to the Indian customers. So they'll tailor it to the Indian market. Similarly, for US and Europe markets, you'll be able to see they have their own huge storehouses, and they'll store the inventory and all, and they'll deliver it from their end, like not from some seller, direct seller. So this is what you have to identify your customer. You have to identify where you are going to make the money. You cannot just pour in a product and expect everyone to buy it. It's all like the trend. Today you have a new trend, tomorrow the trend changes, next day again the trend changes, and you have to go with the trend if you want to keep your business running. Otherwise you will become obsolete in 1 year or 1.5 years. It's a very fast-paced world.
Me being, from the back of where a startup comes from, being from the development team, being from the back-end team, I'll talk something more internal towards what happens inside of a startup and what actually engages the members of a startup to, build a common, goal, to achieve a particular goal as your product being treated as your product, no matter what you are holding, what position you are holding inside of a startup. Consumers obviously make most of the decisions, most of the reviews coming from that. Positive criticism might be negative as well. But there are also things that are more demographic as well, and that are more situational as well. Pandemic hits, sanitizers and masks. Pandemic goes down, it's now like all of the other things, right? So and internally, one thing that has been shared as a goal to us is something that we have been taught it was a part of one of Springer's studies, as well as it was something that has been delivered out to a startup convention, and that was something called chaos theory, right? How many of you know about something called chaos theory? None. Okay. So chaos theory, in very simple words, in very layman terms, says that if you make a little change, right? If you you shift this table from there to here, right? In the future, nothing might happen now, nothing might happen tomorrow, nothing might happen the next day. Someday or somewhere or the other, someone might trip on it and fall. Right. So you make a change now, it makes a bigger change tomorrow. That person, maybe he breaks his head or something like that. That's a bigger change, right? So chaos theory is something that drives the idea of a startup as well. one small change, one small issue that you find today, one small issue that you try to solve tomorrow, taking in reviews, taking in situational reviews, taking in all of the demographic issues, and then making your company suit to a kind of play that you are having in that particular demographic region or that particular audience, that will make you a bigger brand and will help you succeed with the help of inputs that are coming from other people as well. So yeah, that's something from my end.
I wouldn't really want to talk much about how a startup can become successful, because I'm definitely not the right person. I think everyone else in the panel mostly covered as to how we go about that. But I mean, like, speaking in terms of a person, I mean, like, I was in your place just a few years back, and I totally understand that, like, you might be thinking, like, I am here here in my college trying to figure out my academics, and how do I get to even thinking or conceiving the idea of a startup? I mean, firstly, what I can tell you or guide you with is that irrespective of how sound or how technologically capable you are, it's most important to have an idea. I mean, like, firstly, just get into your head, like anything, I want to make an impact on the society, or something I want to change about the way things are functioning around me. If the idea converts into, let's say, building an app, building a website, building an ecosystem that helps people, that will help you nurture into a startup eventually. So, like, in the sense, like, if you, firstly, if you have an idea with yourself, it can be as simple as that. Let's say you are sitting in a hall right now with a few people. You have an idea that I want something that manages this hall properly. Or you, let's say, have a library and you want something that manages the library properly. Or let's say something else, some of you like gaming. You want to go on making something that sort of implements an idea of gaming or something like that. So the idea is the most important one. And secondly, it is very difficult to implement an idea individually. So you need like-minded people along with you. So once you get to collaborate with people who are like-minded and eventually willing to get it in your, aligning with your thought process, basically, you can go ahead with the idea of how you build your own startup, and eventually, yeah, the marketing part of it is sort of secondary. The building an application is sort of even tertiary to it. But the most important part of it is that you have an idea and you nurture it around people who are interested in aligning themselves with you. So once you get that done, I think making it successful is a follow-up step for it. I think I'm not the right person to guide you guys on that, but getting the idea and eventually developing it into something that can impact you, impact people around you, and impact the society overall is what the idea of a startup and eventually bringing it to the ecosystem really stands upon. So yeah, that's what I would like to bring to you guys. Yeah, thank you.
Absolutely love this last point. That's why I again asked for the mic. It's very important to have resonance. Resonance yaad hai na sabko physics wala. It's very important to have resonance, because there needs to be that person who believes in your vision and who thinks that this vision, if we modify it this way, if we present it this way, would make more sense to the consumers. One example, and that person would definitely have belief in what you're doing and would create a better product. I'll give you another example, a very important one. Everyone knows Steve Jobs, right? How many of you know Steve Wozniak? Who's Steve Wozniak? He's the co-founder of Apple. There is another person called Ronald Wayne. Have you heard about him? Who is he? Ronald Wayne, anyone? Close, yes. He was the third co-founder of Apple. He was the person who put in $1,000, or maybe $10,000, I'm not sure. Either $1,000 or $10,000 to Steve Jobs and Steve Wozniak to start Apple. 6 months later, he realized that what these guys are doing, these are eccentric people, and Steve Jobs was an eccentric man. So he got fed up and he was like, see, I own 10% of Apple. I'm going to buy it out. I want why don't you guys buy off my shares and pay me back my $10,000? So they were really disheartened and they lose the money. So that person finally, what he did, he took $10,000 from them and he sold off those 10% shares of Apple back to Steve Jobs and Steve Wozniak. That 10% of Apple on today's date, Apple is a $1 trillion company. That 10% is $100 billion. So that's the vision. That's the resonance that Shubhadeep just spoke of. You need to have people who believe in your ecosystem, who believe in your idea, who believe that this can become the next big thing. And that is also a pillar that a startup runs on. A startup does not run on very high salaries from the very first day. A startup runs on faith, belief, and eccentricity. Chaos theory. If you multiply 1 7 times, or 1 raised to the power 7 remains 1. 1.01 raised to the power 7 is 7% growth at the end of the week. That is what a startup runs on. That's the pillar. That's the bottom line of an entirety. I don't know where I'll be with Skonto in the next 1 year, but I know where it will be in the next month. So that is the vision in the short term, because chota steps, short steps would lead you to the big leap. That's the whole purpose about it. Sorry, I cut down on his time, so please. Thank you.
No problem. I think I also quite align with you, right? That you need a complementing team with resonance. You also need someone to shut you down at times. Your founder, your co-founder, so that you don't get on your crazy ideas, right? You need someone to shoot you down that, no, we should not do it. Or maybe, pump you up that, yeah, we should do it. But also, I think from company perspective, we should be very lean. Right, startup should be very lean and so that they can pivot very fast, right, with maybe market conditions. That what I say is that fix your goal but not the path, right? We all want to achieve a goal, but let's not fix our paths, right? So that and that also, if you see everyone who reaches this college today, right, you took different turns at the road based on traffic conditions, based on maybe what vehicle you are on to reach these goals, right? So have that mentality, right? So everywhere, let's say you want to build a very profitable company, so that so that you can generate jobs or maybe achieve your dreams, but not fix the path, right? You might have to pivot like what Zomato did, or maybe what other companies did. Flipkart started as a book selling company, so what they are today, right? So focus on that, where you want to achieve, build a team around it that supports you. You might also not find exactly what you want in people, right? Let's say someone who can do everything is a unicorn, right? You will not be able to find it. You can find people who know stuff, who can complement each other, and that creates a team that can do things faster, break things faster, and help you to build your vision. So focus on that. Stay flexible, stay lean. And also the other thing is that I carry from my Amazon days is, be customer obsessive, right? That, build from the customer, not try to put your thoughts or your vision to the customer, but understand what they want, right? What they want out of the product or what they want of the solution, how they see it. So involve the customer at every step of your developing of the product, get their vision, so that they're also aligned, that they also know that this is what you are coming up with, or, you also already know that, I am actually solving my customer's problem and not actually throwing my thought into that, right? That, this is how this problem can be solved, here, take this solution. No, right? That will not work. Let the customer tell you that this is how I see a solution would work. And then you give it a business spin so that you can scale it up and, make money out of it, so that you can pay revenues, pay your salaries, give money back to investors and so on. Right? And other thing is that that I have also told previously was that be on top of what's happening around, right, in terms of legal compliance and other things, because this can take the business, if not anything else. Thank you also, Vishnu, for having me today, but I have a hard stop at 12, but I'm standing at 10 more minutes. So if any other questions people want to ask me, connect me over LinkedIn, but I'll have to talk.
Yeah, sure. So the last question for the panel is, when do you need to abandon the idea of the startup, considering that the risk factors are piling up? Yeah, okay.
To me, when do you stop with a startup's idea? You never stop, you pivot. You always pivot. If you stop, the hustle stops. The day you give up on your hopes, that day you are anyway lost. With the fact कि मेरे को नौकरी नहीं करना था, मैंने startup किया. I don't want to get back into the drill. I have started something that does not have any market acceptance. What am I going to do next? Do something that has a market acceptance. You see, every one of you have watched Shark Tank, right? They're not an overnight success. Piyush Bansal of Lenskart had 4 businesses which were failed till he found Lenskart. Aman Gupta had 6 failures, then the 7th one was boat. Even Sugar, they started with a subscription model that did not work. Shadi.com initially had to pivot from what model they were using. So everyone takes a pivot from what they were doing to get that customer satisfaction, customer retention. Because as I said initially, Zomato was showing menu cards. When they found Swiggy delivering, they immediately took a pivot and started delivering. When Swiggy started Instamart, they acquired Blinkit. So this is the pivot we are talking about. You never stop. A startup is a hustle. That's it. Because as an entrepreneur, you are recognized by that one success. There might be 9 other failures behind you. It does not matter. It does not matter. Everything is fair in love, war and startups for us. और सच में प्यार नहीं funding चाहिए. So all these things will never stop you from trying out something else. Once you're in the zone, once you're building a startup, you won't think like a normal person. You won't think like an employee कि नहीं इधर से इधर जाना है, फिर हम लोग को लॉन्ग हॉलीडे मिलेगा, यूएस में छुट्टी रहेगा, उसका लॉन्ग हॉलीडे में विल प्लान अ मंदारमनी ट्रिप. वैसा होता नहीं है स्टार्टअप में. You are never satisfied the moment you start off with कि मेरे को I need to buy a Toyota Fortuner. That's my goal. The moment you buy the Toyota Fortuner, it's like अभी तो Range Rover ही लेना है. So you're not happy, you're not satiated, you're not saturated. That's a startup guy. All the people that you see on Shark Tank, why are they on Shark Tank? The judges, I mean. Why the sharks are there on Shark Tank? Any idea? Right? Why did they agree to be on Shark Tank as judges? Any shout out? Want to make more money? Right. They want to invest in rising startups to make more money out of it. They're not happy being a unicorn themselves. They are not happy with their valuation. 5 billion का valuation है, मुझे 10 billion का चाहिए. That's why they invest. Why they invest? They have lots of money. They can put it into the bank, buy gold bonds, put it in fixed deposits, dollar hedge kar lo, lead your life 10 generations living off that money. But they are there to make more money, to multiply their money. And they're there for publicity. That's the whole game. So as a startup, you never stop. You just do another startup. And the problem, a startup founder knows how to create a problem. If you, for example, can I get your name? Imon. Do you want to go to WhatsApp Cafe? You know where WhatsApp Cafe is? Okay. You know Hoppy Pola? You surely know Hoppy Pola. So, if you want to go to Hoppy Pola, would you want to get 2 free drinks? Surely. That's what we do. I created a problem for you. The problem is greed. You know WhatsApp Cafe, right? How much are the hookah there for?
It's banned now.
No, it's not. It started again. Yes. How much are they for?
Around 700.
I'll give it to you for 1 rupee. I'm not kidding. As a student who's registered on Skonto, you go buy a cup of coffee, you pay 1 more rupee, you get hookah. So I'm creating a problem here. And you get a hookah at WhatsApp Cafe, not any place. So this is the problem. Just like Steve Jobs out of nowhere came and said, why don't you have 10,000 songs in your pocket? No one needed 10,000 songs. He created that problem. What if your phone had all those songs? He created iPhone. And then it became a status symbol. Right now, we understood ye hai problem market mein, which most of you are not. You're not in that state. You're probably in your early 20s, 19, 20, 21, 22. You're in that age. It's not easy for you to think. Easy for you to think in those lines until and unless I come and tell you this is your problem. You need to go to this cafe on Valentine's Day with your partner. I'll give you a couple entry free. That's a problem. 2000 ka couple entry hai, that's free at WhatsApp Cafe. Right. Right. Absolutely, take my card. Because you are right. Beat PGs. You know why College Street runs? Because they sell second-hand books. I need to connect with you. So we do PGs. We do costly purchases. Whatever, Potronics हो गया, Boat हो गया. We have collaborated with them. बाल कटवाना है, head turners हम लोग का merchant है. उधर जाओ 50% off मिलेगा. You want to go to watch a movie? We are meeting Book My Show tonight. At Eden Gardens. Tomorrow is a game, so they are at Eden Gardens. So we'll be meeting them tonight, 7 p.m. Eden Gardens. We want you to go to a movie on a discounted price. Why you know? Because you're a student. In India, this culture has not been pushed to a certain extent. I have done my bachelor's from IEM. I did my electronics engineering from IEM. The moment I went outside for my master's at Boston first, then at Imperial, I realized, bhai, main to kuch aur hi cheez hu. Because my ID card, at the end of the day, people are standing in queue at McDonald's buying a $5 burger, and since I'm a student, I get that burger for $1. That's the culture that I'm trying to bring here. कि अगर बोट का घड़ी Flipkart 2500 में दे रहा है, I will give it to you for 1600. That's the plan. Why am I giving you, you know? Because this is a very hard time. पैसा नहीं है यार. दोस्त को खिलाना पड़ता है, लड़की को घुमाना पड़ता है, मूवी देखना पड़ता है, पार्टी में जाना पड़ता है. पैसा होता नहीं है यार. सब डच में चलते हैं. और ये डच के टाइम पे हम आपके साथ रहना चाहते हैं. क्योंकि आज से 4 साल बाद, if you are in first year, 3 years later or 4 years later, तेरे पास इतना पैसा आएगा ना, तू हर महीने उड़ाएगा. मगर we want to stay with you in this journey for 4 years. And this is a redundant market. Right. Right. I currently, Skonto, my app, it's there on App Store, it's there on Google Play, look for it, Skonto Student Lifestyle. It's doing only college students right now. Why, you know? Because college student के पास थोड़ा सा financial independence आ जाता है. Pocket money आ जाता है. उसके पहले पापा से पैसा मांगना पड़ता है ना. So pocket money आ जाता है. So there is a small amount of difference it makes when it comes to the spending power. That is why we started with college students. But we'll definitely move into the school segment, 11, 12 especially, plus 10 plus 2 में, in the near future. But for now, we are saying college student लोग, तुम्हारा तो life मस्त होने वाला है. Because right now in Calcutta, I'm telling you 260 point of sales. We have Hoppy Pola, we have Haka, we have Flame and Grill, we have WhatsApp Cafe, we have Pot Boiler Cafe, we have Bong Maid, Hangla Therium. Anything, any restaurant you name, any cafe you name, it's with us. You need to buy electronic goods, laptop ke liye Potronics is with us. We are in talks with Lenskart. तो चश्मा चाहिए Lenskart से भी मिल जाएगा. And any other thing that you feel as a student you require, मगर पैसा नहीं है, हम लोग है बस. Yes.
We already have two players in the market. One is Unity.
Yes. Right.
The market is unique. I have to tell
Yes,
you that.
exactly. Unidays and Share ID, they are US companies. They do big ticket purchases. If I do a survey with the 3,000 students in your college, 5 to 10 might go for a Bose headphone, but 2,995 will go for a Boat headphone. That's where we play. Exactly, I said, na? Uber भी वही करता है, Ola भी वही करता है, Rapido भी वही करता है. They twitch it according to the market. We know that Indian students would prefer Boat. इंडियन स्टूडेंट्स को पोट्रॉनिक्स चाहिए, जेब्रॉनिक्स चाहिए, लैपटॉप रखने के लिए वो होता है ना फैन लगाए वाला, वो चाहिए, कवर्स चाहिए, फ़ोन के कवर्स चाहिए. एट यूनिडेज यू बाई अ नाइकी शू दैट लास्ट यू फॉर 4 years. You buy MacBooks, but will you buy MacBooks every month? But you might go to WhatsApp Cafe every month. That's where we come in. Thank you. Sorry, took a lot of time.
That was very insightful from him. So we got to know a lot of things, how to run a startup basically. So adding to the point, like when to abandon your startup. Like he mentioned, we should not be abandoning startup. You might abandon your venture you're currently working on. You might sell it out to some other company. You'll start on a new startup. So it's all about the problem. As long as the problem exists, you are there in the market. Once the problem is closed, you move to a new problem. Then you start up from there. You might know that Cred, currently when it's run, prior to that, he had one more startup, which he sold off. The reason why he sold off was he didn't get passion to go on with that startup. He was not getting his energy from it. So he sold off. He started off with Cred. So startups you cannot abandon. You'll have to have that thing in you. Once you abandon your startup, it's like going back to 9 to 5, or you're an investor or something, and you will sit back and relax. You'll be basically bored in life.
Motivational speaker.
Yes. This I would like to give a very good example. You might know like all the social media apps are mainly owned by Facebook, except for one, Snapchat. Snapchat is not owned by Facebook. Facebook approached them many times. They didn't sell them off. They kept the hold of Snapchat. They knew like this will go viral. So that decision you have to take, like whether to hold it onto it or to release it. WhatsApp sold off. If WhatsApp would have stayed in the market by not selling themselves to Facebook, they would have gotten a very bigger market compared to Facebook now. Nowadays, like if I frankly speak to you, how many hours you spend on Facebook compared to how many hours you spend on WhatsApp? Facebook is now like you can consider it just for namesake. You're keeping an account, you have some updates posting. Even on Facebook, you upload pictures through Instagram. You don't go on Facebook directly to upload it. So basically, Facebook is now on the backbench, and Mark knows which startup will boom and which thing will go in future. So he approaches them early to buy it off. And the amount, if you see, the amount which he overpays the startup, given the current valuation, because he knows, like I'll pay like 100 billion today, tomorrow I'll make 100 billion more on it in 1 year. That call will decide with the problem statement. Like WhatsApp is a good solution. It connects you point to point, group to group, but that problem will always stay. You'll hardly have a situation where people don't need WhatsApp. You'll have communication. So that's an ever-growing problem. Now, suppose I'll give you a simple example. If you are aware of Bangalore, the traffic is a very big problem there. If you find a solution to put people in their office in minimum time, your startup will go like viral in 2 days. will go viral. You just have to do one thing. You have to put the people in the office in the minimum time possible. You can work around your solutions, you can think of anything, you bootstrap everything. So that problem is an everlasting problem. You'll never have to give up on that problem because that will always be like there. So similar to that thing, the startups you cannot close down. It will always be either you're working on startup A or B or C. You might have a startup A, which under which you create 2 more or 3 more. You create a chain, you create a parent company, you have sister companies. There are many companies like Shadi.com. You might have heard. He has a lot of sister companies. You have Shadi.com. Then you have like Bengali Shadi.com. This Shadi, he catered it to the various states. He has like different cultures. Like you don't have to worry about like having the whole database together. I want only the Bengali culture, I'll go to the Bengali part. I'll go to the Gujarati part. I'll go to the South India part. He identified that market. Instead of like modifying the Shadi.com, he created a new one. He pasted in there. Now suppose for some reason if Shadi.com fails or something happens to it, he has backups for him. He has other startups for him. He has other investments for him. So that's how you work once you get into the startup. So it's like a one-step, like a one-way thing. Once you enter, if you are to leave, it's like you have to leave everything you earned, everything, whatever you had, you have to leave it at there. You cannot take it through that door back. So it's something like that. So you can give up on your venture, but not on your startup. Startup will always be there.
Answer your question, like how do you take the call that I should sell it to the company or not?
I am doing something, okay, like that problem he told of Mumbai, the Bangalore traffic. I got an idea, I started it. Now some big company came in and they did the same thing. They will have much more funding, much more backing. So how I will compete with them?
Firstly, your thing, the first usual process, I would say as a startup, if you're doing something very unique, the first call would be they will call you to get you acquired. Because you have recognized a problem. ये problem है ना बहुत दिनों से. The problem exists. It did not happen, it did not come into the minds of these big people. So they would give value to the human aspect of things, the person who's thought it. Just like how he said, WhatsApp was a booming business. Facebook came and acquired it. But that was an instinct. This is, I think, a founder's instincts call. You know, Bharat Pay was, Google wanted to buy off Bharat Pay. Ashnir Grovan said, nahi, doglapan hai. So Bharat Pay is still a major competition. You know, similarly, I would give you another example. That is, you know who made the first computer? No. Who made the first personal computer? Like the proper model, hardware-wise? Xerox. Xerox as a company made the first computer, physical computer, जो घर पे रख सकते हो. Then they put it in their museum for people to come and see how a future machine would look like. Can you imagine 2 guys went to see that? Right. Steve Jobs and Bill Gates went to the museum to see how it looks like. And they control the market now. So it's an instinct, it's a call, and it's a thought, it's an idea that you need to fight with. मुझे acquire होना है या नहीं होना है. If I believe that I can do wonders out here, you will anyway do it. You'll have a space. The market is so big. 140 crore लोग यार. You see, there's Google Pay, there is Phone Pay, there is Paytm, there is Credit Pay now, every Amazon Pay, Jio Pay, कर रहे हैं ना सब अपना अपना. So the market is so huge. Even if you take portions of it, you are running a successful venture. Amazon और Flipkart एक ही जगह पे market कर रहा है, Ajio उधर से आके बेच रहा है. Everyone selling the same thing. Now what do? You go and compare between e-commerce platforms कहाँ पे सस्ता ज़्यादा मिल रहा है. So, question part 1 of your question, when do you know if you are willing to sell it off or not? That's your call. If you feel selling it off will get you money, you would do something else with the money, good enough. If you feel no, I'll make more money than what I sell it off, that's your call. Second part of the question, if you see that you are doing the same thing, a big company is coming and doing the same thing, then Google Pay should have been the most successful one. बट इंडिया में पेटीएम चलता है, फोन पे चलता है, गूगल पे भी चलता है. सो इफ गूगल डूइंग दिस, मतलब फोन पे, भारत पे ये सब निकल जाएगा, वैसा होगा नहीं. टू मी ओके.
If I want to launch a product or a product-based company in India, should I fight for a bigger margin of profit or less profit but more sales?
Depends on what product. As I said, if you're selling shampoos in India, go for sachets.
Keep the margin low and
Depends, entirely depends what you're doing. If you're doing cyber security, you know, cyber security is a costly affair to have an in-house cyber security team. Why I know this? I am one of the partners for $0 Security, which is India's first crowdsourced and crowdskilled cyber security platform. Cyber security is a costly affair. Udhar pe you maintain a cyber security in-house team is a very, very hectic thing when it comes to the finances. At that point of time, you can come to me and say, sir, मैं subscription model में काम करूँगा. Based on my requirements, I will tailor cut your requirements and I'll say कि आपका subscription होगा 500 रुपए महीना. Some bigger company comes to me and says कि your university, your college comes to me and says कि मुझे ये student लोगों का data को protect करना है, learning management system का. I won't say 500 rupees a month ना, because my scalability has increased, my population increased, my server strength increased. So I will say 5 lakh महीना. So it depends entirely on the service and the market you're selling to, what you're selling to. Your call, you need to do a market survey for sure. You need to do a market survey for sure and then take a call. How you want to place it. If you're selling it to students, you cannot price them sky high. But if you're selling it on cred, you can put the prices up because they are the top 1% spenders of the country. That's how you should understand. So if your product is catering to LIG group, middle income group, high income group, accordingly you price it up. Lenskart का चश्मा भी बन के चाइना से ही आता है बॉस, न्यू मार्केट में भी चाइना से ही आता है, बट Lenskart ब्रांडिंग का पैसा जाता है. That's how the things are. So you need to build it on, I would say if you're doing it for India, don't do it with your margin higher. Grow your margin because there is a scalability network effect. आप 3 करोड़ 30 करोड़ लोगों से 100 रुपए ले रहे हो और आप 140 करोड़ लोगों से 10 रुपए ले रहे हो. That's how it is. Thank you.
So I'll keep this short because you all covered most of the points. But what I've seen as part of being in startups as of now, I've never seen an idea being sacked. I have seen an idea get molded. I have seen an idea get a little scaled down. From that big idea, you take a small portion that becomes your new idea now. Or you expand your idea to a better, whatever reviews that you are getting from maybe your audience, from the internal team or something like that. But in each of these cases, what I have seen to be the major problem is the internal conflicts. Internal conflicts play a major role in either whatever your idea is expanding to, it's getting molded to, whether it'll be a success, whether it will even reach the market in order for it to be a success is decided by the internal conflict itself. If it is resolved, it's fine. If it is not resolved, maybe either there is a new idea, either there is no idea at all. So that is where your your people, your own people, your startup, your like-minded people that you're working with play a very important role. So to answer the question that when should an idea be mitigated, when an idea should be sacked, an idea can never be sacked at the end of the day. It either gets molded, you either get a new idea, you make the most out of what is the situation that has been given out to you. So yeah, that's my answer.
Thank you. Yeah, just picking up bits and from what has already been discussed. One thing I would like to say is that if you have built a startup in the first place, firstly you must have given that idea a fair amount of thought, spoken to people on it at length and spent some time around it. So you must have been convinced about what you're trying to do so as to be able to go ahead and take it to the extent of building a startup or investing an idea or investing an application, investing it in the market or doing stuff like that eventually. So, I mean, it must have an initial level of conviction on your side to be able to bring it up in the market in the first place. So if that is the case, so I mean, there are a lot of deterrent factors and the biggest deterrent is the market itself. Like, you think of something as the market, and eventually the situation turns out completely different. Like, for example, I'll give you since we all brought up Shark Tank, I just was going through social media yesterday, and I happened to see a person called Ganesh Balakrishnan. Yes, he's probably he's the owner of a company called Flatheads that sells shoes. Now that guy has come to Shark Tank, and his basic motive was to get the perspective of each and every sharks over there, because he's in a situation where his business is failing. Now he realizes that, and you won't believe that he has basically gone across with all the sharks. He's decided not to take funding from all of them. He's gone back to his website. He started to merchandise with the same tagline that Aman has basically brought him up. So he's used that platform as a marketing scheme, and eventually I mean, he knows that his inventory cannot, his Indian inventory is gone. He's not capable of making an inventory in India that can cater to all of that again. But he gives it a new shape by using this field itself as a propeller, and eventually goes ahead with it. Yes, you can temporarily stop it. You can cut down on a lot of costs and eventually understand that right now is not the time to invest a lot of money on this. I can choose a better time. Yes, you can stop it temporarily. But what I understand is that a startup is basically a person's dream. You stop it when you stop dreaming, basically. So that's my answer.
Thank you, everyone. So, thank you for such insightful words. I would like to call upon stage our Honorable Director to share some words of inspiration. Please, sir. Please, sir. It's about startups and how they are. So we are talking about how entrepreneurship and development. Entrepreneurship and development in technology. The success mantra behind startups to become well-established firms.
এখানে এনারা সব আমাদের ওই গুগল ডেভেলপার্স ক্লাবের সমস্ত প্রতিষ্ঠিত।
তারপরে লাঞ্চ ব্রেক আছে, তারপরে নেটওয়ার্ক ওয়ার্কশপটা আছে।
All are established professionals from different domains. So one entrepreneur or working in startup, working in Oracle, they are all related. We are engaged in a panel discussion. Panelটা বলে দাও, panel-এর টপিকটা কি ছিল স্যারকে একটু বলে দাও।
The success mantra behind startups and
এখানে লিখে দাও।
লিখে দেবো?
হ্যাঁ।
এটা আর প্যানেল ডিসকাশনটা হচ্ছে সাকসেস ম্যাটার।
Please don't mind, eh? No, I don't know. I was not aware. Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
In the early morning, before I start my speech, the sound comes up. Don't say much more. That's why I got the instruction from the sound. Good morning to everybody. I was not very much aware what is happening there. However, I am thinking that, but I feel that it is a continuation part of the yesterday's workshop. And I was very much pleased yesterday when all the students were very much interested and encouraged by the entrepreneurs, and some dignitaries here come and they are welcomed by you. So I extend my thanks to all my beloved students, along with the guests, sincerities, and our respected principals who is present over here today. So I have got the strength from my principals who will say something after me, or you can start straight away, whatever it may be, the respective guests who are here and participating for discussions. I hope all of you will share from their discussions, and you will get encouraged and motivated through discussions. So with this word, I am expecting that discussion will be fruitful and very much related to the success mantra for startup to convert into business form. In these connections, I just remembered one of our students, I could remember that Anandita Betal, and who passed 2002-2003, another Anandita Goswami, who is holding the post of director of our Government of West Bengal, Director of Technical Educations. He passed out 2004, and Anandita Boital passed out 2003. Both of them, they are from electrical engineering department. Anandita Betal, now he is holding the post, probably as director or very senior post. And you will be surprised, not to be loved, that she was very much reluctant to continue her services. She came to me to take some advice on what you will do. I want to start up one business. And what type of business? But during 5 years, I was thinking. Then I very much stick to continue the business of food markets. And it is a very good thing. But I have started from sweet. And what type of sweets you will be preparing? Some, I would like to start sweets like cake. And after that, she came to me. Already I have started. And where you have opened the shop? No, I don't have any shop. But I am successfully doing. One partner was with me. And how we have collected the partner? From computer. I have searched it out, and he was Rajasthani. Rajasthan থেকে ছিল. I don't know why you have selected. Because when I was thinking that sweet to be prepared, and Rajasthan is the best place for preparing the sweets, which will continue for a week or more than weeks. Then they have started. And again, very recently when she came, how you were reading? Well, I started with the capital of 1 lakhs. Now it has increased for a few lakhs. And why are you hesitating? Well, you will be laughing. I've kept 1 crore of rupees for my future, but we are getting profit. and we are continuing along with her services. So from electrical engineer to sweet maker, and she is our student. Another administrator on Indita Kaushal. So there are different types of processes who will come up, you don't know, and where the experience, through experience, you will be fire up and you will be established. It is not clear to you, but you should be very much strict to your principle. You have to aid success and how to come up with a success story. That is the main thing. That's why your friends and your colleagues came to me and explained thoroughly. So I encourage them, you carry on your ideas with your ideas and contact with different types of people who are very much associated with this type of business. And with their experience, I try to share it and have a contact regularly. So I'm sure you will reach your destinations, and in the long run, you will get success to the epitome of success. So I convey my best wishes to all the youngsters, and in future, within a very short time, you will come up as a good business person and as a good consultant. And with this word, I am concluding with my best wishes, and thanks to my another participants who are invited over here, and try to share with them. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. Sir. Please sit down. We will be starting soon again. I would like Principal Sir to say some words.
Very good afternoon. Actually, when I joined to this session, the session was already concluded. So I missed the all, and I don't know what was discussed in this session in details, whatever may be, but I appreciate, I welcome all the speakers to spend their time for the newcomers who are going to start their startups. But one thing I want to mention here, that which is the most important, we are ready to hear the success stories and we enjoy it. But actually what is happening in between that success and the start, starting point and the end point, or the success point, there is a big story that you have to enjoy it also. And that is not always the path is smooth. Ups and downs are there. But one thing that you have to keep in mind, that the honesty and sincerity, these two are the most important things that you have to follow throughout the journey. Then you can success. Okay, with this, what I want to conclude here, actually, if I want to say more and more, then you will feel boring, since you are ready to enjoy some other things which are waiting for you. So I will not kill the time. I am also waiting for that. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Spread the speech to them.
Thank you so much for your amazing insights. In case somebody wants to ask any questions, you can connect to them on LinkedIn. I'm sure their data is already with you. And we will be sending a document with their details where you can connect with them, since we are little strapped for time. So I'll be passing it on to Yash, who will be concluding this event.
I would like to thank all the speakers who joined us and shared their amazing insights about the topic. And I would also like to thank all of you who came here and made this event a great success. So thank you, everyone. And we will begin with our next event shortly. Thank you. I would also like to call everyone, the EDCL members and GDSC, for a group photo with the speakers. Photographer kade.
Whoever is here, just come here.
Everyone, please settle down. Settle down, everyone.
দামিনীদির ফোনটা কি হয়
কোনটা সেটা ঠিক আছে
শান্তন ঘোষ 2008 EC
So we are very graced to have Shantan Da with us here. Hello Shantan Da, how are you? Huh? Hello, oh, Shantan Da, hello. So how are you? He's a 2008 EC pass out, so yeah, he's our alumni only. And thank you so much for coming, and we would like to invite you on stage to have the felicitation, please. Principal sir, could you please come on stage to felicitate sir? Yes. So, can we have the trays, please? Yeah. Come. Round back to her, back to the control. Yes. So please, yeah. Sir, would you like to talk about your entrepreneurial journey? Yes, thank you so much. Kemal লাগছে কলেজে ফেরত এসে আবার?
It has changed a lot since 2008. তোরা সামনে চলে আয় if it's not a problem. I mean, তুই করে বলছি if it's not a problem with you guys. সামনেটা ফাঁকা থাকলে খুব একটা ভালো লাগে না. The dignitaries চলে গেছে, তোরা পারলে সামনে চলে আয়.
Everyone please come forward.
My name is Shantan Ghosh, and basically আমি ইলেকট্রনিক্স অ্যান্ড টেলিকমিউনিকেশন ইঞ্জিনিয়ারিং পাশ করেছি এখান থেকে 2008-এ। আর তারপরে কলেজে আসা যাওয়া রয়েছে যখন ডেকেছে ফর অ্যালুমনাইজ অ্যান্ড ডিফারেন্ট অ্যালুমনাই ইভেন্টসে আমি এসেছি ইসি ডিপার্টমেন্টের তরফ থেকে। Presently, I am an entrepreneur, and I am running a logistics business, which is basically, I'm the third generation of my entrepreneurship, and we are into logistics and freight forwarding and customs clearance, but I'm also a BTech engineer with an MBA degree. Now, the topic here today, for me, it will be very helpful if I can even inspire one of you to think about what you're doing or what you're going to do once you're going out of college. Basically, most of you here are studying engineering with the hope that, you know, your dream company will come and you will get a good job and a good package, and hopefully you can be posted to another country and you can earn in dollars and you can earn in pounds and make a good life. And that is absolutely fine, because when we did the same, when we were doing our engineering, when we were doing the our engineering, আমাদেরও সেটাই মোটামুটি একটা আইডিয়া ছিল যে এরকম ভাবেই এগোবে। Now I want to ask any of you over here, ever have the idea of making some change to the society around you? Anybody, just raise your hand. Any day you wake up and you say, today I'm going to do something for the society, or I'm going to try to do something which changes the society. It can be as little as planting a tree, generating employment, doing something for the society. Anybody? Now I'm not asking something which is very extraordinary. It is not rocket science. কারোর যদি মনে হয় সকালে উঠে আমি আজকে সোসাইটিকে কিছু কন্ট্রিবিউট করতে পারি বা কিছু চেঞ্জ করতে পারি, anybody wakes up with that thought? You wake up with that thought? Good. So you're thinking in a different way than normal. A lot of people think. Now, one more word which is very important for everybody of you here is fear. F-E-A-R. Fear of failure. Now you're writing your exams, you're writing not to fail. You're a boy approaching a girl, proposing, you're fearing if he says no, then it's done. So it is basically a fear of failure which is driving you, and not a thought that I'm going to do something which will make a change to the society. Now, being an entrepreneur is nothing different than overcoming your fear that you cannot achieve something until you achieve it. I am sure that when you were young, you are afraid of many things. You maybe are afraid of fire, water, but maybe now you're not afraid of that. All I'm telling you to do is think from a mindset where you don't have to doubt yourself every day that এই চ্যাপ্টারটা খুব টাফ, আমি পড়বো না, বা এই সামটা আমি করবো না, আমার একটা পরীক্ষায় 4টে সেকশন আছে, আমার কাছে অপশন আছে, আমি 3টে সেকশনে পুরোটা আনসার করলে আমি পাস করে বেরিয়ে যাব। So that is where the change comes. You have the mentality where you say, I will not succumb to fear. The moment you say that, you are one step ahead. That আমি যদি ভয় পেয়ে আজকে বসে যাই, then I cannot do anything. Even in a job, আমি যদি ভয় পাই যে responsibility is being given to me, আমি করতে পারবো না, then it is your mindset. It is in your mind যে আমি এটা পারবো না. So that self-confidence you need to bring. Number 2 is passion. If you don't want to get into a job, if you want to create a job, you have to have that passion. And it does not need to be something that you need to think about. Somebody likes gaming, somebody likes sports, somebody likes painting, somebody likes photography, but you are here maybe because your parents told you যে engineer হতে হবে, তোমার কলেজে পড়তে হবে. So you came here most probably that maybe somebody didn't get the the electronics বা electrical যে কলেজে চেয়েছো, জয়েন্টে তেমন র্যাঙ্ক হয়নি, then you have come here. It can happen. It's a practical point of view. Being a student, I'm telling you from a very practical point of view. But যে প্যাশনটা তোমার আছে, you can keep it on parallelly, and when it comes to you, you can actually leverage it to do something better. I know a person from my friend circle যার সব কিছু পরিষ্কার পরিচ্ছন্ন ভালো লাগে, তো সবসময় সব কিছু ক্লিন করছে। সো আমরা স্কুলে বলতাম যে তুই কী করছিস সারাক্ষণ ক্লিনিং, এইটা 10 বার হাত ধুচ্ছে, 10 বার জামা কাপড় ধুয়ে ফেলছে, সব কিছু করছে। Now he's got a company called Cleaning Arts. The website is cleaningarts.com, and he does specific cleaning for corporate clients, and he's making millions. Now you would say আমি ইঞ্জিনিয়ারিং করে আমি বাইরে যাব, আমি আর্ন করব. If my motive is to make money, I am telling you a business will make you more money than your job ever will. A business will make you more money than your job will ever will. কারণ আমার নিজের বন্ধুরা আমি দেখছি তারা বাইরে আছে, তারা চাকরি করছে, the amount of stress, the amount of trouble they go through to do the same coding. Imagine sitting at a desk for 30 years doing the same coding and in line, than being an entrepreneur, giving employment, and then trying to do some change. Find the problem. Where is the problem? কোথাও একটা problem আছে. What did Swiggy do? They found a gap. What did Blinkit do? They found a gap. They exploited it. Very simple. We are lazy nowadays. 10 টাকা 15 টাকা ডেলিভারি চার্জে কি আছে? সুইগি 1 করে দেবো, 3 মাস আমার মেম্বারশিপ থাকবে. They are giving offers. So The moment you think you can make a change, tap a gap, do it. Money, investment, yes, it is difficult. But if you stop your passion now, and at 40-45 you say, na, amar eta kora uchit chilo, much rather in your 20s to 30s, you try it out, give it a shot. If I can inspire one of you to think differently today, I think I would have done my job. Now I run a business where I was purely engineering background theke, and আমি যখন business-এ ঢুকি, I didn't know the whereabouts of the business. Right now, I'm heading a company which has got 4 pan-India offices and 1 international office. We are doing logistics, shipping, imports, exports. So anything you see, we are doing that. It is not that you become instant success. The other day I was with Chandrasekhar Ghosh, who's of course Bandhan Bank CEO. So he was telling me a story that when he went for a loan to a bank for the first time, the bank said, "Na, amra apnake loan debo na because you cannot give me any collateral. Number 2, we don't know the model of repayment will work." So he took the same loan from his Gram Panchayat person and repaid it in 18 months as a model to show the bank that he can get the loan. He waited 18 months for that money to launch Bandhan Bank. He is 60-65 now. He was there with me some 1 week back. So he shared this story. আমি বলছি না যে you go out there and instantly look for money or instantly look, to get investment. Have the clarity. What do you want to do? কারণ আজকে তোরা যারা second year, third year, fourth year পড়ছিস, the industry is changing at a rate which is far bigger than the education system is changing. National education policy only came in 2020. Industry যেরকম ভাবে চেঞ্জ হচ্ছে, once you go out of the school and college gates, you will know that the industry is changing at such a fast pace that what you know today is obsolete tomorrow. So either you upgrade or you perish. Having an entrepreneurship or having your own small company as a backup is not a big deal. Your parents may oppose, your relatives may oppose, your friends may oppose. You are 2-3 engineers here, তোমরা 2-3 জন মিলে একটা company create করো. Try to give employment to another 3-4 people. See how it works. There is a company called Digital AppTech. It has got 8 awards in the last 9 years. It is made by one of my relatives. He's an engineer. He took 3-4 friends, and right now he is starting his operations in Dubai. He is not catering to the MNC clients. Cognizant, Accenture, TCS, they will cater to Indian government, foreign governments. But small and medium scale businesses need a economical solution. সেখানে you can, of course, there is a huge potential. And আজকাল MSME তে government এত ছাড় দিচ্ছে, collateral free loans দিচ্ছে, you can always go for it. All I'm saying is, don't back down যে না আমি ব্যবসা করব না. That's all I'm saying. এরপরে যদি তোদের মনে হয় না what Dada said makes sense, go ahead. If what I said didn't make sense, then good for you. তোমার যেটা ভালো মনে হয় সেটা তুমি করো. But give it a thought that I wanted to be a cricketer, or I wanted to be a sports management person, or I wanted to be a photographer. I wanted to work with Nat Geo. But here I am solving my engineering problems. That is all I'm wanting to do. Thank you very much. Anybody has any questions, they can ask me. The AI skills is the most in-demand skill in 2023, apart from data analytics. Okay, so if you're going out in 2023 for a job, I would say skill up on AI and data interpretation, because a recent report has said that companies' employees lose 43% of their efficiency to interpret data. In simple word, what that means is, I'm giving you a spreadsheet and you have to tell me the data, or you have to tell your boss what is there and what does it mean. That interpretation or non-availability of that skill is denying the company an efficiency of 43%. Artificial intelligence is already making waves, but in 2023, 2024, the government is going to give a huge push on artificial intelligence, and it is here to stay. So if you're in the 3rd or 4th year, I would rather say parallelly you do a scalar program or a skill up program to get yourself skilled to know what kind of trends you're getting into. Anybody else? Anybody wants to be an entrepreneur now? Nobody? Okay, thank you very much. You want to ask something? Oh, okay. Good, good. At least one person, two people are at least interested to know.
I'm pretty sure that most of these people are really interested because I've seen common things here in various of the entrepreneurship competitions.
Okay.
And it's basically like they might be feeling a bit unnerved now, but I'm pretty sure, and when people like you come up on stage now, and you're a real example, a father from this college, 2008, you came department, it feels great to see people like you here.
Thank you very much. I mean, I can give you examples of people who have come out from the engineering domain and in completely different domain. Somebody is in Ernst & Young, somebody is in HDFC, he is in VP, somebody is doing in Apollo. So your core engineering may or may not be needed, you know. So even MNC, they will put you in a team and from there you work up as a TL and then you do where they want you to go. So entrepreneurship is a choice. I am not telling you to go into entrepreneurship tomorrow. Give it a thought. If it's your passion, then you will enjoy working. That is the only thing, nothing more than that. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. So that was Mr. Shantan Kumar Ghosh, Director at Eastern Cleaning and Forwarding Agency Private Limited, Clearing and Forwarding Agency Private Limited. Thank you, sir. And on top of that, he was not only our alumni from the year of 2008 from the EC department, which is close to my heart as a student of the EC department. And I thank him once again for this. And I would like to tell you guys that people like him now, when they come up on stage and share their experiences with you, what he was talking about, it's not just about going into entrepreneurship because you have to go into entrepreneurship. The skills that you learn, the things that you need to be a successful person in any domain basically, those skills are an essential part of learning how to speak, how to deliver, how to understand what people are saying and making it something greater than the sum of its parts. Okay, so an entrepreneurship definitely is a large part of that. You know, taking the steps to build something from the ground up, that is immense. So once again, thank you, sir. Once again, thank you to the audience for being here. For the next thing, we'll have a game session. That is the ordinary board game, not your ordinary board game. So guys, just wait, don't leave. So what we'll do is we'll have two particular sets of rules for that. One will have an HR pitching round, okay? And the second thing will be an instant pitching round. So for both of those, what we'll have is a set of rules which will be shared to you by the people hosting the game. And the judges will be here. They'll be marking you right here on spot, okay? You'll be given 1 minute to think about the topic that will be given. Suppose you'll be said something like, I don't know, maybe you're the CEO of Twitter for one day. Imagine you're Elon Musk and you have to deal with the PR fallout for saying something you weren't supposed to say. It can be anything. You'll get 1 minute to think about that, deliberate on that, and then you'll get like a minute to basically, I'll give you that specifically. इसका topic fixed. ठीक है? इसका topic है Elon Musk for a day. After saying nonsense on Twitter. ठीक है? But that might also make a lot of sense. No. You sit there. Wait. You'll be given your turn. So that will happen next. So I ask you guys to be seated right now. And ready? सब बैठे रहो, ठीक है? Now I'm gonna try and entertain you guys by speaking random stuff. I have no idea what I'm doing. कैसा लग रहा है आज का इवेंट? पहला दिन कैसा था? बहुत बढ़िया. बाकी सब कैसा लगा? अरे say something ना. Thumbs up. अच्छा. Give me a second. First of all, I kind of misspoke one thing. We have a lot of participants, so guys, just wait a second. Oi, guys, those of you who are participating in Not Your Ordinary board game will have 10 minutes to get you all registered. So we have a lot of participants, so come up here and write your names down so that we can actually process that. Then we'll divide it into the two groups that I spoke about, and then you guys can have the game actually happen. And yes, I have no idea. Wait. So guys, those of you who are going to be participating in Not Your Ordinary board game for either or both of the categories, just come up here and give your names to Moyukjeet, who is sitting here in the front chair thing, and give your names here, okay?
Okay guys, those who are participating in your not your ordinary board game, just come up here and enter the name.
নাম বললো একটু বলো
তাহলে তাহলে এবার আইডি জানতেই পারি আর র্যাঙ্কিংয়ের মতো হচ্ছে তো এখানে আইডি জানতে পারি বা যদি পার্টিসিপেট অডিয়েন্স এটা করে এটা হবে না তারপর লাঞ্চ ব্রেক নট অর্ডিনারি বললেন তো লাঞ্চ তারপর ইন্টারভিউ স্টুডেন্ট প্যানেল ডিসকাশন এটা তো হচ্ছে এইটার পর জলদি করতে হবে এইটার পর লোকের একটা সবার আসতে হবে তো ওটা হ্যাঁ ইন্টারভিউটা থ্যাংক ইউ তারপর নতুন
Are there any more participants here? No, right? Okay.
Hello. If anyone wants to participate in board game, just come forward and register yourself first. You have 2 minutes for registration.
So, okay guys, those who are interested in watching the Not Your Ordinary board game, you can just come up to the APC hall. I'm talking to the guys in the ground actually, not to you guys. Okay. So, I hope you guys all know the rules of the Not Your Ordinary board game, but still I'll repeat it. We will give you a topic. It can be either an HR situation, we have to handle the situation, or it can be an item or a company or a product for you to sell. Okay, you'll have 45 seconds to think and 1 minute for the pitch. Got it? So, I'll start in a few minutes. A few registrations are still coming up. Okay, guys, so I'll repeat again about the competition itself. It's not your ordinary board game, right? And here, there'll be choices for you. Either you pick heads or tails, and depending on the choice, you have to either pitch on a situation, how to handle that situation, or there will be a sellable thing that you have to sell or convince us to buy it from you. You will have 45 seconds to think and 1 minute to pitch. Okay? So this was all about your not your ordinary board game. So I'll call out the first participant, Kumar Om. Can you please come up on the stage, please? Okay, so first we'll do the coin toss. Kumarom, are you ready? Heads or tails? So you get situation handling. Okay. I request Sukanyadi to give the situation, please.
Okay, suppose you are working in a team and you are the team manager and you have a client who is very important. So what are your ideas about creating a very good first impression on this client so that they agree to work with you and your team? You can suppose this is an IT project, okay, and you have a very important client there, and your work as the group leader is to convince that client to choose your team to work for them. So how will you what are your ideas about making a very good first impression? You have 45 seconds to think and 1 minute to pitch. Okay. All right.
So your time for thinking starts now. Think about it for 45 seconds and then you'll have 1 minute. Are you ready to pitch?
Yes.
Okay, so I'll set the timer for 1 minute and start.
Hi, good morning to all of you. So I will discuss here that how I will team. Hello. Is it okay? Yeah, good morning. So here I will discuss about that how will I manage the team, or means how will I manage my team and how will I manage my client. Okay. Here I will take an example of my own startup. Let's take an example of my own startup. It is Softmix. Okay. So I have to manage my client. I have to convince him that why should you come to me? Why should you come and join to us? So we will. So I will do that. Yeah. Obviously, we will say what we are doing, on what platform we are working on. We will discuss everything that is related to our company, and we'll try to let him convince. Let's take an example that one developer came to us and asked that I want to join your company, but I want to know what you will let to work what you want to work for me. Okay.
So time's up. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much.
So can we thank you, Kumar Om, for participating?
A big round of applause for her. Sorry.
Okay. Next we have Sukalyan Roy. Can you please come up on the stage? So I'll do the coin toss for you, right? Okay, so it's tails. Again, you have a situation handling thing. So Sukanadi, the topic.
Okay, suppose you are working as the HR of a particular company and you are looking after, or you are conducting the appraisal of your
co-workers and you find a lot of mistakes or errors in their work. Now, will you prioritize creating temporary fixes for those mistakes, or will you choose the method of error correcting? Which one do you think is more important for the company, for the employees, for the people? So share your thoughts on that. No, I'm talking about either temporary fixes to like a patchwork kind of method, or are you going to take the long route? Are you going to train them? Are you going to confront their mistakes, hold meetings with them, have training sessions? So what will your way be? And what do you think deserves more priority in this situation?
So do you need any thinking time for that? So you'll have 45 seconds for that. The time starts now. Okay, so your time starts now.
A very good afternoon, everyone. I am the HR manager of our team, and today we shall be discussing something about the appraisal part. So I've been going through the reports, and I see that there are some problems, certain specific and glaring problems in the performance in our team, and I think we need to address that as soon as possible. So it is my understanding that the problems that are endemic to our company is systematic and fixable, and instead of going through a patchwork of temporary fixes, we can do much better than that and have a systematic retraining of our staff. And to go forward with that, I would like to discuss with all of you so that we can discuss the timings, the sessions, and plan the training accordingly. And I hope you all will support me in my effort to make this company a better place. Thank you.
So thank you, Sukalyan, for the thing. And moving on to the next participant, we have Ekta Tomar. Can you please come up on the stage? Okay, so I'll have the coin toss for you. It's heads. You'll have an instant pitching topic. So can I do the topic, please?
Okay, how about you sell me that chair? You have 45 seconds to think. Take your time, and after that the pitching will begin.
Your time starts now. Your time's up.
Okay.
So are you ready to speak now?
Sure.
Okay, the time starts now.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Iktatur and I'm representing AMK here. So, ma'am, you wanted to have, you told me to sell this to you. Fine. Look at this chair. I mean, this is very good. You're sitting in a very slouch way. I think this is more comfortable for you. You should come and try this first don't go with your rates and all. I'll form it as per your budget because it's totally a budget one. Fine. It's a very question one. It's like this all material, the physical material that you're saying, it's very imported from Italy, I should say. So as I would really like to know first that are you like what type of budget is yours, so that I'm able to tell you that you'll be able to afford it or not. What price are I'm offering? Let's tell me first your budget, because then only I'm able to compensate with you, because it's not possible for me to. Okay, price
so your
tag.
time's up actually.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, so next we have Iman Kollan Roy. So I'll do the coin toss for you again. Okay. It's a head and we have an instant pitching topic again. Sukalandi, can you please come up on the stage and give us the topic, please?
Convince me to buy the pair of spectacles that you are wearing. Okay?
So you will have 45 seconds to think and then 1 minute to pitch. Okay? So your time starts for thinking right now. Okay, so I'll start the timer for 1 minute again. Your time starts now.
Okay, so every waking moment of your life, you're looking, right? Seeing. But would you not want to see something, everything, in a better way? You're using that specs. Do you think they're the best? Maybe not. Maybe you should try mine out and you will know it's the best. Okay, wait, I can't see anything at all. Now I can see everything. Everything is clear. Every waking moment of your life, you're going to see something. Maybe I feel you should be using this spec because this is the best. You know why? Because I told you why. Anyways, other than that, I know you haven't tried my specs out, but I can tell you, I have been using this for all of my time and I know this is the best. Okay. And yeah, you use it to see, and I feel like if you're using it to see, you should not care about the price because the quality matters. And I can understand you have spent so much amount of your time doing so much things, gathering so much experience and everything, right? You have spent so much amount of time looking, using your eyes. And
your
I feel,
time's up.
Okay, great.
Thank you. Okay, so next we have on stage Sheikh Ikram Hussain. So I'll do the coin toss again. It's heads. Again, an instant pitching topic. Sukanyadi, please.
So for you, I want you to sell me that AC. Okay? Yeah.
So you have 45 seconds to think and 1 minute to pitch. Your time for thinking starts now. Thinking.
I'm Sheikh Ikram Hussain, EC, NSEC second year.
Your time's up for thinking. I hope you're ready for speaking as well.
Should I start?
Yep, in 3, 2, 1.
Okay. In today's market, we have more than 15 to 20 brands of AC. Every big electronics brand sells AC, so why should you buy our product? Okay, buying a AC, it means that it will consume a huge amount of electricity, and the temperature which it will provide, the durability, the sustainability, the rate of time it will last is a very important point. So in our company, we try to make AC in such a way that is budget friendly, it will last for a long time, and the pricing is such that anyone in India, anyone with even a budget lower than 20,000 can even afford it by using technologies which are just invented by us, by using electronics rating at a rate that it can be electronic budget will be much than 5,000 rupees for 3 months. In our AC, not only we provide the temperature to a much better level for everyone comfortable, but also we have all our power cut technologies.
Your time's up.
Okay, thank you.
So, thank you. Next we have Anubhav Dorai. So, are you ready for the coin toss? It's tails and you have a situation handling topic again. Sukanyadi, please.
So suppose you are the manager of a team and you are leading them, but you have been handed a task by your superiors which you yourself are not very clear about, and you have a deadline, and within that deadline you have to provide an orientation to your team, but the situation here is that you are not very clear about how to handle the task. What are you going to do in this situation, and how are you going to deliver what you have to do within the given time limit? Okay?
So your time starts for thinking now.
Yeah, the thing is that when I'm not clear about the topic, I should have to identify the what topics I'm not clear at all. And the other thing is that I have to identify that my teammates are aware of it or not. If I am not able to clear it properly, then I should identify then which teammates are appropriate for this task. I will definitely hand it over to him. Or otherwise, if anyone are not, then definitely I have to be clear about the topic within the deadline. And the thing is, there is a many topic in computer science or any other sector which should not be cleared by us. We have to identify the problems, and I think the best factor in it, we should have to identify which employees are eligible for this task or not. That's it.
Okay, thank you. So next we have Ayanangshu Maiti. So I'll do the coin toss for you again. It's heads and it's an instant pitching topic again. Please, Sukanyadi.
You can go ahead and sell me the fire extinguisher. Okay? Yeah.
Hello, I'm Ayanangshu Maiti, and today I will be your salesman for the red fire extinguisher.
Your time's up for thinking.
So today I will be trying to sell you this fire extinguisher. I don't think I need to tell you how important a fire extinguisher is. In every building, almost in every building, there should be a fire extinguisher, because fire hazards due to electric short circuits or due to a spark, anything, a fire can spread very easily. So I think a fire extinguisher is really necessary in every building and should be installed. Besides, fire, it's dangerous, it can cause burn damage, and just if we buy fire extinguisher and have it ready for our use, we can easily extinguish the fire and save lives. Just for a bit of money and everything, we can just easily minimize the damage that fire can cause. So I think instead of spending money to repair the damages caused by the fire, I think we should really buy a fire extinguisher and have it ready on every floor. So
your time's up actually.
Thanks a lot.
Next we have Aniket Nandi. So Aniket Nandi, I'll do the coin toss for you. It's heads and instant pitching topic again.
I want you to pitch yourself as a suitable candidate for an elite management institution. That is your topic.
So your time for thinking starts now. So your time's up for thinking. I hope you're ready.
Yeah.
Okay. So your time starts now.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Aniket Nandi, and today I'm selling my ideologies so that I can be selected in a management institute. I believe that everyone is a manager. Everyone manages themselves every day and situations on their capabilities. But there are only a few people who go out of their way to manage other people because maybe they can take that burden. I have been doing some managerial work on a very grassroots level since I was a kid. Like since class 4, I have been managing juniors or dependencies. Like I have managed a quiz team in my school. I have managed a debate team in my school. Also, I used to manage a tinkering lab while in my senior year. So in this way, I have a basic idea of how a management works, but I firmly believe.
Thanks a lot. So next we have Devraj Majumdar. So I'll do the coin toss. Get ready. Tells. Sukanyadi, a situation handling topic, please.
Suppose you have to work with a co-worker who is very difficult to please, and your communication with that person is very strained. How will you make sure that this does not affect the work that the two of you do together? That is your situation.
So you will have 45 seconds to think. Your time starts now. So your time's up for thinking. I hope you're ready with the topic.
Yeah.
Okay, so your time starts now.
First of all, I believe I'm the CEO or the founder of the company, and I have a tacky co-worker who is working with me. So first of all, when I'm working and directly executing my plans, there will be a lot of tacky workers or co-workers and a lot of people in my company who I have to manage. So first of all, it's sheer business, and he's my co-founder. So he also knows his importance in the company, and the decision making that we are making, it's in a collaborating way. First of all, I'll just explain him my views on the ideas that I am pitching him. First of all, before pitching in front of any investor, the board members, me being the CEO of the company, I'll pitch to the board members who are in the board, and I'll tell them the benefits of my idea. Yeah, thank you.
Your time's up, and thank you for the participation.
Thanks a lot.
So, everyone, whoever the participants were, thank you very much for participating in the Not Your Ordinary board game. We'll announce the results after the break.
But guys, before leaving this session, I would like to thank ma'am for judging this event. Can we have a great round of applause for her? Yeah, so ma'am, please come onto the stage and say some words for our participants. Thank you, ma'am. Okay, ma'am. Okay, ma'am.
Good afternoon, everyone. First of all, I'd like to appreciate your enthusiasm, and it was really great to see you come up and participate, because this was an event which the name also suggested it was not an ordinary board game. There were two kinds of events here. One was the instant pitching, and the other was situation handling. For the situation handling, what I thought was it would have been better if you could enact a situation, because you were given a situation. So like most of the participants, they started restating what was already told. They were given a situation, and they started by explaining the situation all over again. So you could have skipped that part and just gone to the situation, because the situation was already there. And the pitching was, it was nice. It was really enjoyable to watch the pitching, because the situations, the names or the items you were asked to pitch for, they were given instantaneously, and it was really nice to see you think about it and come up with your ideas. I really appreciate the efforts that you have made here. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Yeah, thanks to all for coming and participating in this event. So we'll having a 30 minutes break. After that, we'll continue our session. Thank you very much. You can join after half an hour, like 2:30. Yeah. So. Yeah, so it's lunch break time. You can take your foods from library. I guess so, library. So just take your food, and we'll be starting our session after half an hour. Okay?
আছে কিছু হয়েছে কি চেক করতে পারো এখন?
হ্যালো 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 চেক
লাইভে লাইভে কি হচ্ছে দেখ ভালো এই কোন লাইটটা নেওয়াবো ওই তো লাইটটা নেওয়ালাম আমি কিছু বলছি না হ্যালো 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 মাইক্রোফোনেই তো করছি হ্যালো হ্যালো এনএসিসি হ্যালো 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 এই তো করলাম হ্যালো 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 হ্যাঁ অফ করলাম দুটোই হ্যাঁ অফ করে দিলাম আরে অন করলি যেটা অন করলাম সেটা অফ করে দিয়েছি তো হুম হুম কানেই আছে
হ্যালো 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 হুম
মোবাইল কানেই রয়েছে আমি সেকেন্ড লাইটটা তো তুই বললি অফ করতে ফার্স্ট লাইট জ্বলছে সেকেন্ড লাইটটা অফ করেছি হ্যাঁ আচ্ছা আচ্ছা বলছি আর ওই স্লাইডে যেটা ওই স্ক্রিনটা আছে ওই লাইটটাও নিভিয়ে দেবো ওইটা তো অন্ধকার ঠিক আছে
This is what I look at ABC Hall today. Take a seat. 4 years ago, it was something else altogether. Yeah, 3 years ago, 2 years ago, whatever the hell. The biggest torture I've ever had. Goddamn, and the goddamn taxi driver had a big fight with me down the road. They were charging me more money. I was like, fuck you, man, I won't. But this is the way.
হ্যালো 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 একদম পিছনে যেত হ্যালো 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 পাচ্ছিস সাউন্ড আছে নাকি ওপরে ওপরে সাউন্ড আছে হ্যাঁ কান থেকে হেডফোনটা নামা হ্যালো হ্যালো নেই তো হ্যালো 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 নেই আছে ফেটে যাচ্ছে সাউন্ড ফেটে যাচ্ছে সাউন্ডটা একদম পুরোপুরি ফেটে যাচ্ছে তাই তো ক্যার 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 করছে হ্যালো হ্যাঁ মিক্সারে তো প্রবলেম আছে আমিও জানি ওই জন্যই তো বড় করলো না তো সেই নিয়ে তো ক্যাচাল হলো না হ্যালো 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 পরিষ্কার আছে না ফেটে যাচ্ছে না তো পরিষ্কার একদম হ্যাঁ হ্যালো হ্যালো এদিকে আবার তুই আমি একবার দেখে নিই হ্যালো হ্যালো না না আমাকে যেতে হবে ওখানে হ্যালো 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 ফেটে যাচ্ছে হ্যালো 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 তুই বল আমি আমার ইয়েটা হ্যালো হ্যালো
হ্যালো চেক হ্যালো হ্যালো 1 2 3 হ্যালো 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 এনএসসি হ্যালো হ্যালো 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 হ্যালো হ্যালো হ্যালো
আছে তো
হ্যালো 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 চেক হ্যালো
ঠিক আছে তো আরে
হ্যালো হ্যালো চেক হ্যালো Hello, hello check. Hello, hello, hello check. Hello, 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 hello check. Hello, hello, hello check. Hello, hello, hello.
কেমন কোথায় থেকে
এলাম এই ঘুরতে দেখা করি
বিয়ে হয়েছে Hello, hello, check. Hello, 1, 2, 3, hello. Hello, hello, check. Hello, hello, check, hello. Hello, hello, check, hello. Hello, 1, 2, 3, hello. Hello. Hello, check, hello, 1, 2, 3, hello. Hello, hello, check. Hello, hello, 1, 2, 3, hello.
Okay guys, so wait up for a few minutes. Our student panel discussion will start soon. So thank you for your patience.
Guys, just be seated and be quiet. We'll be starting our next session within 5 minutes or 7 minutes. Hello. Yeah. So we have Abhishek Pal, Ekta Tomar, and Pratik Kumar Prajapati. Just I would like to invite them on the stage, please, to come. Just come on the stage. Okay, so we would like to give you one trophy from our side for participating on our event. Yeah, so if you want to say anything about our event, you can say. Just say that.
Good evening, everyone. We're really thankful that you provided, this opportunity for us to have here, and I've never expected to attend, in such a campus that you have really did a great job. I really like the environment here, the people, and I like the students, because of watching you, I feel like I am in my bachelor's. We are from the Masters of Business Administration. Beside this,
that old, don't worry, and I'm not old.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that is true. Well, he's saying true.
No, it's not.
what he's saying true, because he is just like that. Fine. I wanted to invite all of you, and please do participate in our college, because even we are organizing our fest, that is Inferno. It is a management Inferno. You'll have a lot of things to watch, so do come, because it's our management thing, and we would love to have you all over there. And thank you for this giving all immense. I mean, I'm really grateful, guys, for you and meeting so much and so nice people. Thank you very much.
So thank you. Guys, thank you for your participation here, and also thank you for inviting us to your fest. We'll make sure we go there as well. Thank you. So,
Guys, just once again, thank you very much.
okay, so coming up, we have a students panel discussion, right?
Yeah, we have that. Guys, we have another session on student panel discussion, and it will be on innovation. So be ready for that, and we have for that our special guest from Technomel Salt Lake, and we have two other people from our college also. So we'll be announcing their name just a bit.
So from Technomain Salt Lake, we have Ankit Kumar Gorai and Srishti Rai. Can we get a great applause for them? Guys, can you please come up on the stage?
Just come here and have a seat.
Hello everyone, I'm Ankit. I'm the student coordinator of IIC TMSL, and she is Srishti.
Hello everyone, I am Srishti, the PR and Outreach Head from Technomain Salt Lake of IIC.
Thank you guys for introductions. You guys can sit down. And from our college we have Brishti Shah and Divya Raj.
Please come onto the stage and big round of applause for them.
Hello guys, I think you already know me. My name is Brishti Shaha, and I'm the GDSC NSEC lead for this year. I'm also the IT specialist from EDCell. Thank you all.
Hello everyone, I'm Divya Raj from CSBS department first year. Thank you.
So thank you all of you for the introduction, and I'll hand over the mic to Brishti Shah to start the conversation and the session as well. So please.
Yeah, so we'll be having the great session, so let's start.
So hi guys, so how many of you are like expecting something, like what is your expectation when you hear the word innovation? Anyone? Anyone? Like what is the expectation that you have in your mind when you hear the word innovation? Yes? Something new. Anyone else? Just stand up and speak. That's enough. It just went down. Okay. So basically, yes, what Audrey said is correct. And yes, it means something new. So innovation is something where you bring in an idea or a concept or a product that is something that will change your life or change everybody's life around you, right? So as we can see, we are all like here for the student innovation panel. And we would like our guests to start off with this topic. So what are your thoughts on innovation, and how do you think it can impact our world?
So, hello everyone. First of all, thank you for having us here. And I would like to say that whenever I hear the word innovation, like someone said, we are talking about something new. So the basic concept is thinking out of the box. Because we all are studying in engineering colleges and are from different departments. And at the same time, all we think about is who will get the highest placement and let us prepare for, let us code or let us prepare for core jobs. But there are people who then think out of the box and they think about doing something. Because if everyone is going to prepare for placements, who is going to be the one who will hire them? So for that, you need to think out of the box, think about a new idea. And what I understood in my 3-4 years of college life, that no idea is small. Like, even if you're thinking about something as if, suppose this is a bottle and I'll construct a new bottle, the shape will be different, but it will be small, but it will store more water. Like, this is a very simple thing, but this is innovation because you're thinking something different. So this is what innovation is, like looking at the things around you and then figuring out that what are the different changes that you can make and what are the different technologies that you can apply to this to make this different. So thank you.
Yeah, I also agree with that concept. Just do some little changes. Think of small things. I also applied the same thing in my own startup that I created in 2020. It was nothing new. It was about organic vegetables. But what we thought of to reconstruct the supply chain. The current supply chain is too much of a primitive supply chain. But we thought of making the supply chain to a breakthrough. We turned it to a new thing. So that is what innovation is. That is what something that can bring a change in the society. Innovation does not mean that you can change everything. Innovation is that you can change someone's life, not everyone's, but if you can change a single person's life, you can bring a change in his life. You can save his or her time. That is what a good business is. Thank you.
I believe that innovation is about making the world a better place. Innovation has not to be always about creating something extraordinarily out of the box. It has to be such a product that is so great that it changes and impacts the lives of people on a whole different level. See, Elon Musk once said that great companies are based on good products. If you have a good product and you can satisfy the needs of the market, whether it is completely out of the box, it's completely innovatively new, or it is just focusing on solving the problem. That is what entrepreneurship is all about, and that is what innovation is all about. If you are innovating something extraordinarily new that is not required by the market, then it has no meaning at all. You need to provide something of value that people accept and are ready to pay for, and you are profitable at the same time. See, I have a quote here from a startup person. He said, as a startup CEO, my life is like a baby. I sleep like a baby. I wake up every 2 hours and cry. So this is also a reality. When you're creating such a product that it does not suit to the demand that is put up by the market, not only you are not destroying your life and the people that are associated with you, because at the time they are associating with you, they could have gone and have a good job. They could have, placed themselves in some good companies like Microsoft, Google, got good packages, had a great standard of living, but they sacrifice that and are working for you for having extraordinary, exponential curve, something like that, but they are not having that. So innovation has to be in such a manner that it benefits you to the end consumer. That's it. Thank you.
Thank you so much. And like you said, it should, the product does not have to be very grand. It has to be like something that is useful. I totally agree with that. Like anything, any product or anything that you make, it should have a reason to exist. If you do not give the product a reason to exist, it will not exist. It will be there, but nobody will use it. It's like, having a new product, some people might look at it, but if they do not feel the need to buy it, then they will not never use it, right? So you need to make sure you cater to the needs and the wants, not just I might like it, right? So we are talking about innovation right now. So maybe we can get a understanding of what you have been doing, your innovative journey till now.
So first of all, I'd like to say that when I joined college, I had absolutely no idea about entrepreneurship, because firstly after class 12, I was like, okay, I was applying and I was not happy with the rank I got. So I entered college and I was like, okay, the session started online. So I did not have an idea about it. But later on, after I started working under the e-cell, I cannot imagine and I cannot actually believe how much I learned, how much I accomplished within a year. Firstly, we were having a business plan competition, which was compulsory for everyone to participate in. And over there, we had to think about an idea in a week. And I was like, it's not possible. I don't have any idea about startup. How will I think about it? But in a week, we got a great mentor. And in a week, we came up with an idea. Actually, I came up with an idea, which was actually impossible. At that time, during COVID, during lockdown period, there were many people who were suffering from mental health. So my idea was based upon that. I designed my business plan upon that. And after that, I realized that innovation, idea, entrepreneurship, it's not always about thinking something different or building an absolutely new product. It's about you can see and you can just look around yourself and see what are the problems in the society, and then you can actually try to solve it. Like there was a startup who actually worked upon employing handicapped people. So when you look at people who are not privileged as much as we are, and if we can do something for them, so that's also a startup, right? You're doing something for the society as well as you're building a business out of it. So this is what I have done till now, and now I am the PR head, and basically this is what I do. I mentor startups also, and over here we have Ankit Bhaiya. He is a mentor to me, and he is the one who has actually taught me a lot about startups. He participated in a HALT prize and he went to the regionals level, and he should actually talk about it. Exactly.
Thank you, Shrishti. You already gave some spoilers. So my journey is like a, what should I say? It is much of ups and downs. I faced lots of ups and downs in my journey in the college. I started my journey in the college as a technical wing member in IIC itself. Currently, I am the co-convener of IIC TMSL, where I started with a technical team member. I did some of the things in the website, in the app. I learned from there. There were many seniors who guided me, and then there was a sudden change. You can say that when the HALT prize came first in our college, we were expected to just participate, so that it is I guess everyone knows that what is the HALT prize. Yeah, I saw that. So in HALT prize, it was the first time, so the seniors told us that it is mandatory for everyone, so that we can give some participation to the HALT prize and then we can excel in that. So it was mandatory for me, so I participated. I had a team of random people. I did not know them previously. There was a person from electrical. I am from CSE, he was from electrical. There was one more person from ECE. So we are totally from different streams. We are totally strangers to each other. And then we started thinking about what should we do. And then day after day, we thought about some ideas. We built what would you say? We built a draft about that, and then we presented it to our seniors. They told us, yes, you can do it, and then they mentored us. And you won't believe it, we cleared the HALT prize on campus. We were the first in the college. So starting from a person who had no idea about a startup, and then clearing the on-campus round, then we went to the regionals. Day by day, we just thought of just clearing the competition. We did not think about getting first or getting to the top. We just thought that we should do something up to the mark. If we do not do something up to the mark, then it will be shame to the college. That is why you should do something. So that was the kind of motivation for us. And we then in the regionals, in the regionals, it was in Jadavpur, and there were teams from Qatar, from Bangladesh, from all over India, from Nepal, from Pakistan, from Bhutan. There were teams from all those countries, and among those, we were the top 6 finalists. So starting from just a mere technical team member to a finalist in the regionals, it was a massive journey. And then this moment changed my whole life at ISC, changed my whole role at ISC. I became the innovation co-head, I became the social media head, and then I also became the management head that time. And currently I am the co-convener of ISC TMSL. And this is something that I have done, a legacy that I have created, and I am sure that Srishti will surely surpass that.
To be honest, I'm just a fresher, so I don't have that many credentials. So what I do have is an idea about what entrepreneurship is and what innovation means to the society. I believe that entrepreneurship is about problem solving. It's about making society a better place and at the same time being profitable. See, being an entrepreneur, you can change the lives of the people. Being an entrepreneur, you learn teamwork, how to network with people. You learn about problem solving, critical skills. You think out of the box, you innovate, you learn about self-discipline and things like that. But at the same time, if you are not constructive to the society and you are getting into the business of someone else, something that is out of your jurisdiction, that is incoherent with what is the general norm of the society, then you can get into trouble as well. So there is a quote that I'd like to quote for sure. There are 3 proven rules for having good teeth. Number 1, brush twice a day. Number 2, go see your dentist twice a year. And number 3, mind your own damn business. So these are the 3 reasons you should definitely keep in mind while practicing entrepreneurship. You should make society a better place, but at the same time look for your welfare as well. So these are my thoughts.
Thank you. So that was pretty interesting. Like you said that we need to do something, like we need to get going, right? It doesn't matter whether you become first, second or third, but you need to start, right? So one thing that you will always notice is people never talk about their failures, right? When you look back on your own life, you will be like, okay, I succeeded in this thing, I succeeded in that. But if you look back, you will see that because of the failures that you have created in your life, that is the reason that you have created that amazing success. You will fail a lot of times, right? But if you do not learn from that failure, you can't go ahead, right? So if we look into our culture, our Indian culture, the first thing that they have is fail mat karo. Kuch bhi ho jaye, fail mat karna. Matlab you can get like the passing marks, but don't get below that. And the second thing is that if it's like fail mat karo, but in case किसी तरह से fail हो गए, then what do? Like ठीक है, छोड़ दो, focus on the next thing. Run away from that failure, right? That's what we do. So in order to actually grow in life, that is not what you should do. When you fail in an exam, suppose, you cannot exactly run away from that exam, right? You have to give that exam again. You have to give a supplementary exam for that. So what do? You have to go back, revisit the things that you learned, the things you failed in, to understand where you have to go. Like, you have to pass. Like, suppose you want 80%, but what you did, you failed. But why did you fail? Because you didn't learn something, or maybe you were confused about a concept. It's the same with life. When you start your own business or innovate a product or do anything, any idea, the first thing you will need to do is like try. Like he said, if we do not try, it's impossible. You'll never get to any place. You'll be stuck in your own room, lamenting about your own life. Kya kar diya, kuch nahi hua. and just talking about the government, like government ye kar raha hai, government wo kar raha hai, government ye kar sakta tha. But the thing is, like, did you ever think that you could have done that too? Forget about the government. Government has to do something. Forget about the other people. But did you ever focus on yourself and think that, okay, I had this time and opportunity. Like he talked about health prize, right? It was made compulsory for you people. And that is the reason you actually went. But suppose in a place where health prize was maybe not compulsory. But then what would have happened? Most of the people, even if they wanted to try it out, they would be like, okay, no, maybe I'll go up on the stage and mess up. Exactly. They won't be serious. They won't actually go up and talk. Could you please switch off that AC? I'm freezing. I'm literally freezing. It's from here. Wait till it's from here. Yeah. So basically, if you look back, even in our health prize, the reason people are actually coming up is because seniors are like, kar lo, we will help you, mentor kar lenge. But if you do not provide them any motivation, they do not come up with their own motivation. That is one thing. People these days value external motivation, external like emotions. They only care about what other people think and they don't care about themselves. So here when you're doing innovation, I would say that, think about what you want. Think about what you want in your life. And reflect that, do other people want that? Other people want that. Then you can come up with a problem maybe. Maybe like one thing I can tell you, being the GDSC lead, people love free things. Every time they come to our like meeting, they'll be like, sticker hai kya free mein? Free mein t-shirt mil raha hai kya? Google ka? This is the first thing they'll ask. And honestly, that is a good like agenda from Google. Free में कुछ दे दो, कुछ लोग आ जाएंगे, and they'll start learning about Google technologies, and also maybe later on work on those Google technologies and help them make the product better, right? That is what happens. So yeah, I've been talking for too long. So yeah, the thing is, the next question, I guess, would be will it be the last question or, okay, fine, no problem. We can continue. So the thing is, the next question would be like, what would you say to a person who wants to innovate, but is having, you have the writer's block. You want to write, but you can't write. You keep on writing, then throwing it away. So the same with Halt Prize, you will see that most people come up with an idea. 2 hours later, they are like, no, this will not work. Scratch it. Nahi hoga. Page fake diya. So that same thing, what can you do for that? So any ideas for that?
So firstly, I'd say that, she said, my friend said, अगर try नहीं करोगे तो पता कैसे चलेगा कि succeed होगा या नहीं? पहले से ही, if we are going to assume that the paper is going to be very tough and we are going to fail, and if we don't study, then even if the question paper is so easy that they're asking ABCD, you are still going to fail because you have not prepared for it. So the first thing is that you need to try and never self-doubt yourself, because you are sitting here in an engineering college, in a good college, and you people are preparing for placements, and you people are preparing for different ideas, you people are participating in Halt Prize, sitting over here listening to this discussion. I'm sure we are also learning a lot from you guys, and you guys will also take something from us. So that is how life goes on. You need to attend seminars and sessions and talk to your seniors, the people who are already into startups, into entrepreneurship. You'll get a lot of idea from them. When I was in my first year, I did not have an idea about anything. But what I did was I sat with my seniors. I called them twice. Bhaiya, please explain this. Bhaiya, please explain that. And a mentor was like, see, the basic thing is research, research, and research. Like we are having our phones, our smartphones in our hands 24/7, and we use Instagram, Facebook. Even if we are using Instagram, if we are following some pages that are actually good, they also share some entrepreneurship related schemes and many things that you can learn. Even if you are using social media, you can actually take a lot from social media as well. So at first you need to do research, you need to learn, and if you are using a mobile phone, then at least see something that will actually help you instead of watching reels and people who are making TikToks. There are even motivational reels that will actually help you in learning something. And the second thing is that never doubt yourself. just think about it, that if I'm having an exam tomorrow and if I already give up, that no, I'm not going to study, this paper is very tough, I'll not be able to manage. And if I don't study for that exam, then I already know the result. But at least you can take a risk and prepare and then go and give the exam. Okay, I'll pass. Maybe I'll pass if I'll prepare. So that is what entrepreneurship is, that you need to take the risk, because if you don't try, how will you understand whether you're going to fail or you're going to succeed?
For me, I guess what she said, that there is a writer's block. People write the idea and then chalk it out. They don't feel the confidence in them that they can do it. But for me, every idea is a gem in itself. I will say to that person that you give me that idea, मैं उसे startup बनाकर दिखाऊंगा. Because what a basic fundamental of a startup is that even if the idea is the same, but it can still differ on execution. The way you execute that idea is different. It is different in everyone's mind. So what you can create is already different from someone else's startup. Just think about MBA Chai Wala. Yeah, it is a very famous example. Just think of it. What it did was nothing exceptional. It was just a franchisee of different cafes, but you can still see that the execution was completely different, and now it is one of a talk of the town, you can say. So similarly, what we can do is, if it is still a similar idea to something existing in the market, you can still do something, a breakthrough through that idea too. That's all.
My friend here was talking about a writer's block and things like that. You are coming up an idea, thinking you're working for maybe a few hours and then thinking about, let's scrap this idea and work on a different one altogether. Because you were doubting yourself, obviously. Self-doubt kills way more dreams than failures ever could. See, if you start working on a plan, if there is a problem, and you're starting with the basic clarity in your mind that I have to solve this particular problem and this is going to impact so many people, I believe that should be enough of a motivation to give it a try. A sufficient amount of try so that you are completely sure that it's not going to be profitable, or I don't have enough money, funding, or something that is lacking, because of which I cannot fulfill the demands right now. Maybe you are too early with the product. For an example, I'll give here the example of Shadi.com. It came in 1999. The people were there, bride and groom both are there, but the internet is not there. You have a website. You have everything in place, but what is the basic necessity, the internet, that is not there. The product came way before the product was actually required by the market, or before it was actually relatable to the commoners of the society. After 20 years, today it is relevant. You may have a very great product, but you came way before the time was required for it. When iPhone first came, it came in 2007. If the same thing would have come like 10-20 years before, maybe it won't have been such a big thing. Okay. My friend here was talking about MBA Chaiwala. He has done nothing exceptionally great. He is a Chaiwala in the end of the day. Okay. But why is he so successful? Because this was the first time that someone joined these two things. He joined influencers, that is social media marketing, with your common thing of making tea and selling it to the people. Now you have a person who is using his face for the first time on YouTube, on all other social medias, in all forms of formats, from long video content to short form content. He's doing everything. He's taking seminars, he's going to different places. He's now even opening his franchises in different countries. His entire model is based on a franchisee. And why do people buy his franchisee? The cost of one franchisee is 10 lakh rupees per year. So every year he is making a recurring income of 10 lakhs from every single franchisee that he sells. This is not something entirely new, but because of his face value that he created with the help of social media, this was the first time that people were seeing a face. He's also providing a range of content. He is being a motivational speaker. He's telling you that this is how you become an entrepreneur. You'll fail this. He'll quote, oftentimes I have heard him taking out Elon Musk quotes and quoting, if something is important enough, you do it even when the odds are against you, or something like that in this kind of format. He is making his influence, and now he is making people to buy his cup of tea. He is a chaiwala in the end, but he's an entrepreneur who used his head, and now he's making a ton of money. So it's not you have to create an entirely different product altogether. You have to use your head so that you can make things profitable for you.
Okay, that was a very insightful look into the question. Like you said, everybody said here that all ideas can be refined, right? Like you said that every idea can be treated as a startup project. So the thing is, you can compare any idea that you have to dirt, right? It's dirt. But as you know, dirt is also carbon. You pressurize that carbon, you polish it, you will get a diamond. The more you polish it, the better it becomes. The more refined it is. So at the end, it is how you use it, right? Maybe you can't make a certain type of diamond. Maybe it won't be black diamond. It will be a normal diamond. But it will be a diamond at the end, right? So what happens is you need to polish it. Polish your idea. Maybe the way the idea is going, maybe you will hit a break, right? You will hit a point where your idea can't go forward. So what do? You turn. You make a U-turn and go in some other end, right? You make a right turn, you make a left turn. The idea, the starting point is there, right? But nobody said you couldn't branch out, right? Another thing important in your innovation is marketing. Without marketing, your product won't be out there. How will you get consumers when people don't know your product exists? You need to make sure people know that they exist. Right? If you don't go and tell somebody, hi, I bought this, they won't know you bought something. Right? It's in the same way. Like when you're doing something, you need to go and tell them, hi, I'm doing this. पता है मैं ये खरीदा था. It's like that. So when you're talking about products, it's really important that you come up with an idea. But at the end, if you do not market that idea properly, it will be useless. Honestly. Like there are multiple apps and websites out there which cater the same thing. But you will always notice one or two things are better than the other. Or they work better in a certain area. Like if we come across like Rapido, Uber bikes and all of that stuff, you will see यहाँ पे like Rapido ज़्यादा use करते हैं, right? How many of you use Rapido? Okay. And how many of you use Uber? I think it's called Uber Moto. Yeah, how many of you use Uber Moto on a daily basis? Okay. Just Sharon. Okay, he's a very rich guy. We can always go for him when we need investors. So yeah. So when we go to it, we will see that when we... Okay, another question. Who will choose Rapido over Uber? Okay. Yes. And how many will choose Uber over Rapido? Okay, there's this one guy. Cool. Why will you choose Uber over Rapido? Okay, so that is one benefit of Uber, right? So basically what you see is that it's not that Rapido is better than Uber or Uber is better than Rapido, but where can you use it? For people who need bikes only. First, like, you know, you're only one person. You don't need a huge car to go somewhere. Maybe you're not going anywhere classy, you just want to go to your office. You don't have to show off that I came in a car. You just want a bike to get there. So what will you do? You will use something that has bikes in it. And that is what Rapido does. Right? And when we come to Uber, Uber is like a multi-franchise thing where they have everything. तुमको जो चाहिए वो है. Open the app, you will get everything. That is one great point of Uber. But one thing is, Uber is far more popular in other countries as compared to India. What do we have here? We have Ola. But does Ola work outside? No. Why? Marketing. Marketing अच्छा नहीं है. Plus they don't have enough resources. That is one thing. So you will see everything that you come across, every product that you come across, they have limitations. Every product you have. They can't branch out into everything. I mean, suppose Apple is producing something. Right now it's a huge company. But suppose Apple is starting out and they say like, yeah, I'll make a phone, I'll make an iPad, I'll make everything. I'll also start with bikes. I'll also start with every notebooks and everything. That will not work. You have to focus on one niche, right? You need to select your market. You cannot be like, the entire world is my market. It is your market, but at the beginning you need to focus on what you can do. Like, we do not have that much resource, right? We have like very, very less. Yes. So do not be a jack of all trades. Master one first. And then if you are good enough in that, you have a good branding, like Apple has right now, you can be a jack of all trades. Nobody cares at that point.
Okay, so this is a kind of personal question for all IICs over here. How do you manage the MIC portal events? So you are lucky. I guess you are lucky. Okay, so that was something I wanted to know from all the IICs. So is there any more IIC over here? Any other college? Okay. Okay. All from one. Okay, so I would suggest you to look into some MIC portal events once, because what they have is a calendar of all events. What you can do in a whole course of year. Yeah. Yeah. So. Okay, so that's good for you. Actually, in our college, we have to plan some all those things from our team end. So we have to tell the teachers that yes, we have this, and so we have to do this. So that is a pretty bit hectic for us, because we have to manage studies, we have to manage the IIT completely, and we have to manage our other events too. Like currently, we will be having a short film festival soon in our college. It will be in the month of March, I guess. So we have to manage that. We have to conduct Hult Prize. There will be a startup expo too. There will be a startup expo in the month of March, and there will be an annual fest named Envisage in the month of May. So there are a whole lot of events that we cater, but along with that, we also have to manage those MIC portal events too. So that becomes a bit hectic. So would you like to add something?
I'd just like to add that any DC fans over here, Joker fans? Okay. If you're good at something, don't do it for free. That's something that I'd like to say.
Yeah, like she said, don't do it for free if you're good at something. Honestly. Like basically, suppose for example, I'm good at like art, right? So at one point of time in my life, which was like basically I'm not that old, so I can't exactly say one point of time, but okay, I'll try. The thing is, when I was young and my parents understood I was good at art, the first thing they did was like every time we had to go to a relative's house, do this now. Make a nice little drawing, a scenery, and give it to them. I was very angry at that. Like, I don't want to do a scenery. Why will I do a scenery all of a sudden? Especially a joyous one when I am already depressed with all the studying and everything. So yeah, the thing is, I didn't realize that after a point, I was just doing something which I could market, right? I was just doing it for free, and people were expecting it for free. Like, I would do big, huge paintings and send it to people. Even my friends were like, "Acha, she gives them to the relatives. That means she must enjoy doing it. Free में दे देगा. चलो बोलते. I have my birthday coming up. Could you do something for me?" Or maybe she has a birthday coming up. Could you give a card which has this much stuff and done? I was like, okay, fine, not a problem. Or maybe they want something like a certain T-shirt or something, but they can't afford it. Like we were in class 5, 6. Our friends won't let us, our parents won't let us buy stuff, and our friends would all constantly come up with something new and be like, "Ye dekho, ye kharida tha," and then everybody would get jealous. So what they did was like, okay, एक काम करो, उसके कपड़े पे एक बहुत अच्छा से cat draw किया हुआ है. Do that for me also. You have fabric colors, you can do the same thing. So yeah, at this point it was normal. But after when I was in class 10 or so, I realized that why am I doing it for free? At this point, I mean, if I charge them even 1 rupee, I would have enough a thick pocket, right? Full of money which I could use in I could really buy those myself instead of doing that. And honestly, now I can understand, since I'm in college and I've seen people do stuff. It doesn't matter what you do, as long as you can profit out of it. Some people might say, it's a small thing, why are you drawing? Do something big. But it doesn't matter. If it's a small drawing and you get paid $80 for that small piece of card, I'm sorry, that's very good. Forget about everything else. If you make 50 cards, enough. At one point of time, you will see that you have more money than the person who is working at TCS as a fresher. And I got this offer from Webtoon, Never, for comic artist, and they told me, I'll give you $2,000. Actually, this is the time I realized that I was actually good at drawing to the point people will pay me. And they said, I'll give you $2,000 if you do 4 chapters every month. So $2,000 per month is more than what I will get from TCS as a fresher, right? So that is where you come across your actual worth. Maybe people will actually help you understand your worth at times. I have a friend who applied for an interview, and he was expecting around maybe 10,000 rupees per month. And they come up and tell us that, they told him, 60K mein chalega na? Ho jayega na? You don't want anything more than that, na? And he was like, what? Yes, absolutely, it's okay. He didn't ever imagine that he would be paid that much. And the thing is, you need to understand your worth. That is the main thing. If you are underselling yourself or overselling yourself, you need to realize that. Right? Okay, the last question from our end is that what would you say to people who are coming up with the startups right now? How should they proceed? Not talking about getting help from seniors, but what can they do by themselves that can help them? Suppose a person is there, has an idea, but is not very sure whether they should actually go forward and talk with others, right? So what should they do? खुद का कैसे research कर सकता है? Almost like that.
See, firstly, the most important thing is team formation. For an example, if you have an idea and if you want to work on something that is related to technical stuff, and you know coding, so you can actually manage that. But at the same time, you'll need someone who has good speaking skills. And second, you'll need someone who has good marketing knowledge. And third, you'll need basically a nerd who can do the research work. So you need to form a team which is versatile, where there are people who are actually talented and skilled in different genres, so that you guys can work together. And that is the first thing that you need to keep in mind. And the second thing is that whenever you're thinking about an idea, firstly, always sit with a list and of pros and cons, and actually decide that who are your competitors. The first thing that you need to research upon is, suppose if you want to launch cabs right now, an app, basically a cab app, then you will need to actually research upon, okay, I'm having Ola, I'm having Uber, I'm having InDriver, how will I compete with them? So at first you need to research, and you need to think about the competitors that you have in the market and what is your unique selling point. How are you going to stand out amidst of them? For an example, when InDriver came, you could actually select the rates. And now when while we were coming here, we were preferring InDriver because we can actually select the rates. So that is something, that what is something unique, add something unique in your idea. So according to me, these are the first 2 points that you need to keep in mind. And of course, hard work, determination. You guys must have heard it quite a lot of times today only. And at first, trust your friends, know your enemies, and actually work with your friends, because at the same time, if you have a friendly bond in between, then you can work on something in a better way. Like while we were coming, we traveled a lot for coming here. And during the entire journey, we were talking about different things, about different stuffs. And imagine I was coming with someone, if I was coming with a stranger or someone who's not my friend, I would have been like, okay, all quiet, headphones, watching Big Bang Theory that I'm currently binge watching it again for the 5th time. So something, work with your friends, form a good team, never self-doubt yourself, and do research, study the market properly, the market needs properly. Would you like to add something?
Yeah, just what she said, that do lots and lots of research, because research is the key. You should know about what is happening in the current world. You should know about what is the current status of all the startups that are currently working in the same space that you are going into. You might be you might be knowing about the blue ocean and the red ocean concept. That the red ocean is something that the market is completely already filled with startups or with companies in the same field, while the blue ocean is something that you can explore. You can dive into it, you can go into the depths, and you can also create new opportunities for you and for another society too. So you must always know about what things you are going into. Just know about what you are doing, what you can do, and do lots of research from articles, from YouTube, from the competitors too. A person can learn more from their competitors than from anywhere else, because the competitors have already done that. They have already you can always get to know what your competitors are doing, so you can always inspire from them, get inspiration from them. So that is something that you always need to do. A person with an idea, if he or she does not get any motivation from their seniors or any help from anywhere else, they can always get help from their competitors. So please look for that.
I simply loved what you said about having a good team that has a speaker who has speaking skills, one who has, a nerd for doing the research stuff, the hard stuff, and you need to have marketer and things like that. Having a very good team is the main thing, I believe, that is required for having a startup. When Instagram started, it only had a core member of 13 people, and which grew up and now is billions of dollars company under Meta. It sold out for $500 million to Facebook. So with such a small team, you can make things that can impact people on a worldwide basis. It can become literally a global phenomenon. The same case with TikTok. The thing about researches that you were saying, I believe there are plenty of good, podcasts that you can listen to. One of my favorite is Business Votes on Spotify. You can literally listen to about what the votes are between the biggest of giants. There are literally podcasts that talk about the latest trends and the things that are new right now in the technological sphere. For an example, ChatGPT or blockchain or the Meta. These are the things that are trending right now. These will be the biggest of biggest things in the next 10 years. ChatGPT is going to remove like 20% of the already existing jobs by the time it's 2030. So I believe when you are knowing this, you can prepare better for your upcoming future. You can become a part of creating a chat GPT than being ready to get removed in the 20% part. So if you are good at research, if you are good at knowing what is trending topic, what is going to happen in the future, you can predict, then you are having the advantage. You can move forward. Talking about the marketing stuff that we were talking about in the last point, I forgot to add those things. In the marketing sphere, I believe when you are showing ads to people, it almost feels like you're pushing people to buy a product so you can make a revenue out of it, so you can get a profit out of it. I believe it should be seen as helping people out. People who are out there who are looking for a certain requirement that is not being fulfilled, you should see ads that is running on YouTube, on newspaper, pamphlets, on advertisement boards. They should be seen as helping people out. Maybe you are sending your ads to 100 people, 99 of them are getting annoyed, but you are helping one people out of them and you are generating profit out of it. You should see it as helping one people rather than annoying 99 of them. But at the same time, you should also believe that, see, don't become like Byju's. Okay, they are in 2022, they made a revenue of 2,200 crores. Guess how much they made a loss? They made a staggering loss of 4,500 crores. So, I mean, it's like double of the revenue that they made, the loss there, it's simply double. They are not going to make a profit ever. Don't become like Ola. Why? They started Ola Foods. Who is going to eat your food, man? You are here to drive us from one point to other. That's it. That is what you wanted to do. Now the Ola is coming to e-scooters. They have taken a huge amount of loan. And what are they doing? You have seen lots and lots of videos on YouTube and Instagram that is about that these e-scooters are not working. They're not functioning and are getting burned. Why this happened? The CEO of the company said, see, we are providing transportation at cheap rates, but those cheap rates is not making us profitable. So now we are going to expand ourselves, going into different dimensions, and we are going to generate a profit out of it. They wanted to show their year-on-year growth to the investors on such a massive scale that they went into. They didn't do the hard work, the nerdy stuff that you talked about. They didn't do the research. They put out the e-scooter in like 2 years time. They took out and they rolled it out, and now that is being a disaster. Now instead of having an year-on-year growth, they are going on a year-on-year depreciation. So this is what happens when you are not good at research. Become like Tata. You are doing the research work. You know the people who is a commoner. You are creating products on every single basis. For an example, in this winter vacation, I went back home and I pestered my father for buying myself a watch. So I just went into the the Titan showroom, and the first watch that I put a hand upon, what's the cost? The owner said, remove your hand, that's out of your reach. I mean, come after you are earning. I was like, why is it so? He said, it's 40,000. I said, what's the lowest, what is the cheapest product you have right now? Okay, the Tata is catering to the needs of all the people. I'm wearing a Sonata. These products are made from the range of 1 rupees to 1500 rupees. That's one section. The other section is Titan. It starts from 1500, it can go up to 10,000. Then they are making Senko for 10,000 to 40,000, 50,000 a lakh. You should target on becoming something like Tata that is catering to the niche audience with different products under the same brand, like Amazon is doing. It started off as being a book company. What is it doing right now? Under Amazon, they have registered a space company, Blue Origin, and Mr. Bezos is going to the space, who was initially 20 years back in 1999, was doing research, was doing the nerdy stuff. He was selling books. A bookseller is now going to space. So if you have to do things, do it in such a manner that you are targeting the niche audience with different products. Amazon has Kindle for catering to the book demands. Amazon has Blue Origin for catering the space demands. Amazon has acquired hundreds of startups in the last 10 years, which are being highly profitable, but that doesn't make you invincible. Amazon started Amazon Academy, like an academy for competing with Byju's, Physics Wala, and so on. It failed phenomenally. it went to dirt. They poured a lot of money, but it didn't work. If you are a big company, that doesn't matter. You have to do the nerdy work. You have to do the research work. No matter you are Tata or how big of a company you are, if you're not doing the research work, the hard work, you are going to fail. But if you can cater to the niche audience by targeting your market audience with your ads, pestering the 99 people and helping just the one, that is the way forward, I believe. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I mean, it was a really, really good experience. I think a lot of you got to understand how to go about with your innovations and how to go forward with your life and how to look back at yourself. I would just like to say that innovation, in a way, is just going forward. And it doesn't mean just you go forward blindly, like I said. You will make failures, like everyone said. You will have to try. And there's one absolutely horrendous quote, which I don't believe, that is, failures are stepping stones to success, right? I'm sorry, that is not true. You can make 100 failures and not get a success. That is wrong. You can make 101 mistakes, you will still not get a success if you do not review them. People can start new ventures, but if you do not look at what you're doing, if you do not do the nerdy stuff, if you do not do everything that you need to market, also like go forward, get your end customer response, you will never be able to succeed. That is how like companies like Amazon and like big companies, all of them started out. At the beginning, they were just one person, two people, and then a few more, 5, 6 people, and then it grew to what they are, right? They were never absolutely like, pehle se hi bahut bade the. It was never like that. You can never be like that. There'll be time where you will be like, nahi karna, bahut ho gaya. I'm doing so much, but I'm not getting anything out of it. It will always happen. You cannot expect life to be, acha, hard work kar liya, bas ho gaya. That is not how it works. You will have to put hard work plus intelligence. If you're not being able to use your intelligence and just doing the manual work, it will never help you. You will need to use equal amounts of hard work and smartness. People say hard work always wins, but that's not true. You can work really hard, but if you do not do the correct hard work, if you do not do it in a process that will be smart for you, that will be easy for you, that will help your product to grow, then you will never be able to do something that will grow to that scale. Maybe it will grow. I'm never saying that it will never grow, but it might grow, but it won't reach the potential that it has. Maybe you could have made something like a $2 billion company, but what you made was not that great. It was okay. It was 200 million or so. It was okay, but it will never go to that level. You will reach somewhere, but if you fix a point in your life that I only want to grow till here, then you will never grow beyond that point, right? So always keep your larger goals like beyond your lifetime, and your small goals like really crisp, short, and something that you can achieve within that time. Do not limit yourself to what other people say. And I'll tell you one thing, you can have a lot of ideas. You can bring in a lot of ideas, but if you do not have that one person who will believe you, it's not possible. You'll need somebody's support, right? You can't build a startup by yourself. You'll need that emotional and moral support from another person who will help you. Like, yeah, that at one point where you just stop and sit down, there'll be that external motivator who will come up and be like, yeah, you can do it. What you were doing, maybe you hit a wall, it's fine. Maybe you should have seen it from that point of view. You're seeing it from this point of view. And then you realize, oh yeah, maybe I should have seen it from that point. And then you go to a completely new variation of your idea and a new marketing theme and everything. So that is what I wanted to say. I think we have taken up a lot of time. And yeah, so thank you all for being here. It was wonderful, like knowing your opinions. I got to learn a lot from you all. And if in case you people have anything else to say, you can like give your final words to the audience.
Firstly, thank you for having us here and thank you for listening to us patiently for this long time. And that's all I would like to say. And we actually really enjoyed this event over here and actually discussing with these people. And first of all, I don't believe that you're in your first year. Like truly. Okay. Like, I am actually impressed by the research, the knowledge he's having, and he's only a fresher right now. When I was a fresher, I was like, online class join karna hai, karke so jate hain. So actually hats off for that. And yeah, thank you. Thank you once again. Thank you.
I would like to thank this college, NSCC, for having us. And I would also like to invite you all to our college, to Technomin Salt Lake, for our events, for our envisage, and all our opinion events. So thank you for all this.
I would just say and like to quote my favorite person in the world once again, the richest man alive. If something is important enough, you do it even if the odds are against you. I believe this is what entrepreneurship is in its true essence. You need to solve a problem and make yourself profitable. This is what it is all about being an entrepreneur is. If you can't solve a problem, don't solve it. Go and have a job, live a good life and die. Don't even try to destroy the lives of people by making them come with you, making up a dream, and then when you're not being profitable, you're crying and giving up. If you are here for giving up, don't come into entrepreneurship. If you're all about grit and making things work, no matter what, then this is the line, this is the path, this is what you are born for. Thank you.
Thank you.
So thank you very much, all of you, for the wonderful discussion about here. So I'd like to thank Shrishti Rai and Ankit Kumar Gorai for coming here and taking part in this panel discussion. So we have a few tokens of appreciation for you guys. Nanuka, please. And also we have a token of appreciation for you guys as well. Thank you, Brishti Shah, and thank you, Divya Raj. So that's all for now. And next up we'll have our... What's up? Sorry. Yeah, stick together and we'll have a photo again. So thank you guys. I hope you will come to our next events as well, right? And we'll also make sure that we go to your events. And next we'll have our prize distribution coming up soon in a few minutes. So I hope you guys will enjoy that as well. Thank you very much.
ending of the two-day event that Inferno was. So the whole ED cell started with just like a tagline that was the next big thing on campus. And once it started, it just kept on gaining traction, and today we organized the first business fest, so a huge round of applause for that. This tagline that was there, the next big thing on campus, was given by eCell's founder, and we have him here today, Rahul Da. So I would like to call you up on stage and ask you to say a few words. Please depart your knowledge to us.
Thank you, Rajveer. And come on, guys, I don't see the energy. Come on, give me the power. Come on, get up. So how was Inferno? How did you guys like it? Come on, there's no response. Come on, guys. We did it. They did it for you. Awesome? Give me an awesome more. Yeah! Exactly. So yeah, actually, you know what, when we started the eCell back in the day, with the help of, director sir, principal sir, with the help of everybody who's here right now, like it was just a vision, that we saw. That I used to pitch to people outside, like in front of, the stalls, the chai stalls outside. I used to tell everybody that, that we want to start something like this. So let's do this, let's believe in this vision. Let's try to take initiative. Let's try to take power in our own hands, to do something. Because, people used to just be outside and always say, "Amader college e to kichu hocche na." So it's like, "Amra jodi na kori tale ke korbe?" So it's like with the support of the faculty, with everyone, today we are here. And it's amazing that is, that an event of this scale popped up. And you guys had fun, right? You guys got to learn about what entrepreneurship means. What does entrepreneurship mean? Can anybody tell me? Anybody? Come on. Finding solution to a problem. Yes, Rajveer. What does entrepreneurship mean?
Making something of your own and living off of that.
Exactly. It's believing in a vision. We all see these startup stories, like Zuckerberg did this, like, I don't know, maybe Steve Jobs was a visionary. But long gone are the days that only Silicon Valley can produce startups. Okay, even our India is building. Look at Swiggy, look at Zomato, look at Blinkit, sustainable businesses. Not all of them make profit, but they're sustainable businesses. The consumer likes them. So today, how many entrepreneurs over here? How many of you have an idea? Okay, you guys pitched? Last time. Okay, great. So, how far along are you? A big round of applause to them. They're trying to do something in the healthcare sector. We saw what COVID did, and COVID is not gone. We need, all the support that is. Good work. Take my 2 cents, when you're going to go out there in the world and start this as a business, you're going to hear no's. And I think that's a cliche, right? Everybody says you're going to hear a lot of no's, right? I've been knocking at VC doors for I don't know, maybe the past 5-6 months altogether. Like me, Rajveer, and my co-founder Rohit over there, we've been knocking doors altogether, and all we get to hear is this, that first do a POC. First do this. And I'm like, "Arey yaar, mood hi kharab ho gaya mera." But the passion should be there. And with the support of what the college is building right now, you guys all should be engaging in this. The vision to build India and the vision to keep faith in yourself. So let's hear one more big round for the eCell, what it's done. And for all of you, let's take entrepreneurship to the next level. Let's build the startup culture all together. So yeah, I'll not take any more time. And guys, we're launching Buzz, as you can see over here in my logo. So it's like a spot connectivity application we're doing. We'll talk about that later sometime maybe. And thank you everybody. I'll just let them carry on with the prize distribution, and all the best.
Thank you so much. The pressure is on now. But yeah, thank you so much, Rahul, for creating eCell. We are trying to make something out of nothing. Yes, and okay, the Uttariyas are here. Nice, amazing. So now I would like to call up on stage Principal Sir to debate a few words. Sir, act to Bolun Chowbeke, address the crowd. Okay, prize distribution, guys. A big, huge round of applause for all of you. Let's go.
Arjun sir.
During 2 days, what I have observed, most of the students are very much enthusiastic and they are encouraged not by exogenous force, endogenous force also. The persons like our student, ex-student, would you tell he is from outsider? What is your answer? He is not outsider. He is insider. He is our student. He is your friend. He has come and he joined his hand with you and he has appreciated already. So, during 2 days, what you have done, I should say it is excellent, excellent and excellent. And I would like in future you will both continue this function and it will enhance the aim of your success. It is the aim of your success. So, God bless you. I convey my best wishes to each and everybody, all the students. I conclude here. Now concluding sessions will start with the prize giving ceremony. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Creator sir, can we please have you up on stage to give up the prizes? Principal sir, if you could. Okay, so let's start with the distribution. Sir, get a chair, sir, push it. Sir, push it. आपका सामने होगा. I'm going to call everyone on stage now.
I will be the last person.
So, D-Day is here. Time for the prizes. How many debate participants are here? Eito, nice. So, any guesses on who won the debate? Yes. There are no guesses because there was only one clear winner. Aniket Nandi, can we please have you on stage? Good job, good job. And to go over the prizes, I'd like to call Professor Krishnan Bhattacharya. So please, please give out the prize to him. जोर से ताली बजना चाहिए. Thank you so much, sir, and congratulations, you won. Okay, thank you, Aniket. You can return to your seat now. Faster, 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 faster. Run, 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 run. Yeah, coming up, we have instant pitching. Not your ordinary board game. And the first round was instant pitching, and the winner for that is Ikram Hussain. Are you here? Big round of applause for him. Many celebrations. And to give out the prize to him, I would like to call on stage Anupam sir. Can you please grace us with your presence? Everyone, a huge round of applause. Next up, we have the first runner-up, Iman. Where are you, Iman? Okay, so Brishti is going to take Iman's prize because Monopoly. Come, Brishti. Congratulations, Iman. Come on stage, Iman. Thank you for coming, Iman. And to give away the prize, I'd like to call on stage Dhridiman sir. Please come on stage. Thank you so much. And she receives the cash prize as well. Congratulations, Iman. Sir, to Okay, next up we have the winner of situation handling. First, this time we're gonna do it a bit different. The first runner-up was Devraj Majumdar. Please come up on stage. Congratulations, many congratulations. And to go with the prize, we would like to call Nak sir. Please chole Ashwin. Huge round of applause for him. He supports us every day. Good job, good job. Yeah, sir, please don't leave the stage yet. You have to give away another prize. You get to give away another prize. Okay, so who is going to be... Okay, I'll take the prize on his behalf. So, the winner is Anubhav Dolai. Please, a huge round of applause for him. Okay, he's here. He's here. I was almost going to take away your prize. Congratulations, Anubhav. Can I get your prize still? Can I get your prize? Okay, I'll get your prize. Okay, huge round of applause for them. Thank you so much, sir. Moving on, technical writing, something that we all know and do. Hi. Okay. Technical writing, something we all love and do. So we have winners from 3 years. Okay, so the first run. Okay, so Ganya, can you please come and help me with this? Yeah.
So from first year, from second year, we have
So, can we have on stage from first year, Aniket? We have first year Aniket here. He's the first runner up. Aniket is not here. Perfect, I get to eat up the prizes. Second runner up, Yusuf. Yusuf, are you here? IT? Yusuf Islam? Nope, okay, I get to eat up their prizes as well. And the winner is Shukoilan Roy. Shukoilan Roy, please come up on stage. Huge round of applause for you, my man. Yes. To give away the prize, দেবশ্রী স্যারকে দেখতে পাচ্ছেন। দেবশ্রী স্যার কোথায়? এ বাবা, দেবশ্রী স্যার বেরিয়ে গেছেন। আচ্ছা, শিল্পী স্যারকে ডাকছি। দেবশ্রী স্যার, শিল্পী স্যার চলে আসুন, আপনি করে দিন। চলে আসুন, চলে আসুন, চলে আসুন। Huge round of applause for this man. He works a lot harder than us. খুব বড় করে তালি। শিল্পী স্যার পুরো সিঙ্গেল হ্যান্ডলি সব করেছেন। শিল্পী স্যার, শিল্পী স্যার। Thank you so much, Silvi sir. আরো প্রাইজ দেবেন আপনি, আরো প্রাইজ দেবেন। আপনাকে এত তাড়াতাড়ি ছাড়া যায়? Yes, you got the highest marks among all, so treat from Shilpi sir. Okay, moving on from second year, we have second runner up is Shaunadeep Shur. Are you here? Please come up on stage. Also, sir, could you please? Second runner up. Good job, good job. Next up we have Ankana Datta. Ankana Datta, do we have you? Please come up on stage. Sir, আপনি কেন চলে যাচ্ছেন? স্যার, এত তাড়াতাড়ি ছাড়বো না শিল্পী স্যার আপনাকে। আপনি আসুন। স্যার চলে গেছে, আর প্রাইজ পাবি না। নো প্রাইজেস। ও আচ্ছা 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 আচ্ছা, আপনি দিবা স্যার, আবার আপনি চলে আসুন। হ্যাঁ, হিউজ রাউন্ড অফ অ্যাপ্লজ। Yes. Camera. হ্যাঁ, দাঁড়িয়ে থাক। Finally, the winner from second year, do we have Shreya Chandra, BME? You are Shreya Chandra? Oh no. Okay, never mind. Okay, Shreya is not with us today, so I get to take home the prize. Anyway, so moving on to third year, we have second runner-up, Amarnath Kesari. Come up on stage, my good man. Yeah, and first runner-up, we have Sonia Parveen. Please be on the ready. Is she here? Perfect. Huge round of applause. Please come up on stage. And to give away this prize, I'd like to call Shobha Goswami, sir. Okay, nahi. ठीक है, never mind. Principal sir, आपने चला जाए. राहुल पहले speech देवे. राहुल आएगा speech देवे. अच्छा, please, sir. So, sir will be rewarding 2 trophies at the same time, so give sir 2 trophies. Huge round of applause. Great job. Sonia, please come up on stage. Round of applause for her. Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you so much, sir. And finally, we have the winner from third year, and this will end our prize ceremony. Audhya Datta Gupta, come up on stage, my good man. He worked so hard for the event. Please come up on stage. Good job, man. He's the winner from third year, and to give away the prize, our very own director, sir, can you please have you on stage? Apni, sir, apna kya asta hai? Can you please have director sir giving away the prize?
I'm very glad to offer the prizes. I've never got any prize.
Okay, this year from ESL we'll give director sir a best director ever prize. Thank you so much, sir, for blessing us with your presence. Thank you so much, sir. And sir, আরেকটা জিনিস আপনাকে করতে হতে পারে, রাহুল দাকে উত্তর দিয়েটা আপনি করাবেন. Rahul da, we will felicitate you. Please come up on stage. Huge round of applause. The founder of Eastside returns to his score.
Please felicitate Rahul. One thing. Before this happens, I would like to call Principal Sir and CP Sir as well to share this with me. Yeah, everybody, actually everyone, because it's a joint effort. Yes. So please, everyone. Sir, everyone. Rohita, come. Please come.
The one thing you do, when you are the student, Shopfro Jalato, now he has come and you are invited. Again, he is doing the same thing.
Actual ব্যাপারটা হচ্ছে কি without all of the people you see over here, this wouldn't have been possible. So, like immense respect for everybody and a round of applause for everybody. Not me right now. Thank you. So, sir, সবাই. And
না ওকে তো আমি দেবো।
ও বাবা, এটা আমাদের সবার জন্য। না তোমার। বলো কি খাও বলতো এখন পুরো বিজনেস করতে নেমেছি এবার ও বাবা বলারে আমি মারা বলি গ্রিনার ধরে না জরুরি নিয়ে নেওয়া Rajveer, come over. Go ahead. Thank you. এটা তুমি দাও আমি তো রেডি করব এটা দাও বাহ এই বড় তো আজি কো কবে তো কলেজ সারপ্রাইজ
plant, the go green plant. You know, Rohit is like the backbone of Team Mars. Like every time we have this top six that goes on, it's like every night me and Rohit are like, no, this is the community process of it standing right now. What are you going to do? Just like that. This is nice for the entrepreneurship vibe, right? Yeah, right. And Rajesh is like the... Yeah, we both. We both. So also, thank you. So big round, come on guys, come on! Let us see, come on! And just fun. You know, you all know this guy? You know, he's the next big thing. Like, Rafi has had seasonal steps to Inferno, I know, for that, but I got angry, like, you know, you're always going this way, that way, take care of your head, do this, do that. Rafi is like, I need to do this. So big round of applause for him and the entire team, man. Entire team. All these people are here. Yeah, everybody. And let's keep this vibe open. Let's keep hustling. Let's get this vibe again going on.
So I remember Rahul when he started his speech, he said, just I'm going to end this thing off. That's Rahul when he started his speech, he said that everywhere entrepreneurs get to hear no. And trust me, I've known Rahul for almost like 3.5 years now, around 4 years. And the one thing that he actually taught me and motivated me to take the ESL forward was that he taught me how to turn that no into a yes. And that is what we need to do together. Turn that no that everyone is telling you every time when you are going to pitch your idea into a big damn yes. That is your job.
Let's build the next big thing, right?
Let's build the next big thing, yes. Thank you to everyone. Thank you to the volunteers. Thank you to the core committee team. Inferno was a huge success and thank you all for that.
Thank you everybody.
This is Rajveer Bajpayee, your host, signing off. Thank you all for coming.